Hello everyone and welcome to the tiebreak of the world title match between Roel Boomstra and Alexander Schwartzman. Today I will be commenting the games or the game, we don't know it yet, together with Jitse Slump. Hi
Good
Jitse,
morning,
welcome.
everyone. Good morning.
I'm looking very much forward to today because today we finally will get a winner, that's for sure. What do you think about today?
Yeah, it will be very exciting. I think both of these players are really burnt on getting some winning games in, and I believe if I know correctly, it's today is a sudden death. So it means that if one player wins a game, it's all over, right?
Yes, that's for sure. And maybe we should already switch to the schedule of today because yesterday we couldn't show it. So yeah, maybe it's good to tell everything about it just right now. Yeah, as our viewers can see, this is a schedule. But what's very important is what you just stated. It's a sudden death. So this means that a win is immediately decisive. So if, for example, one of the players will win in round one, then it's just done, and it's over in 1 hour. But we could also have it that the first three rapid games end up in a draw, and the three blitz games end up in a draw as well. And then we will see the Georgiev Lehman tiebreak, the super blitz tiebreak. That's a very special one. And that also, yeah. Yes, because in the Georgia Lehman system, if the first game ends up in a draw, then you will play a next game, but with the times left. So, for example, if you have only 30 seconds left, then you will start a new game with only 30 seconds. So yeah, this is what you mean by playing like chickens without a head. Then yeah, if you only have 30 seconds or even, I saw matches with even 10 seconds from the start. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's very good if this will make the decision, the first decision in this match. What do you think about that? For example, if you start with 10 seconds, then yeah, there's a big chance that the decision will be made by just a big blunder by one of the two players.
Game, but yeah, it's very it can be very interesting to see as well how they will cope under such pressure. And yeah, it definitely still remains drafts, of course. So yeah, the best player wins in that case. But I think it would be better to see a decisive game, maybe in a rapid or a blitz, where it's really all in their control. And yeah, it would just be a very deserving victory in that case, I think.
Yes, I think so too. That we have we see a victory in just an interesting game on a high level. That will be my hope for today. On the other hand, it would also be nice if we just have a very long day with a lot of games. But yeah, we will see. What do you
Yeah,
think? How much tension will be added now to the game for the players? How tense do you think they are now at the moment? Is it much more than in a regular game when they have a lot of time?
I think now with the rapid, it should not be such a big of an issue. But I think as soon as they go to blitz games, it will be very tense for both players. And it also it will be interesting to see how each player will try to force the opponent to make some mistakes. Uh, for example, I can imagine Schwartzman, as we've seen, he has been a bit conservative, but yeah, it could very well be the case that today he will just try everything and throw everything at rule. So yeah, it will be interesting to see those type of decisions.
Yes, it will be very interesting to see if they change their strategy as well. And this was also something interesting which Jan stated yesterday, that well, my thought was that as we saw in the previous games, Schwartzman wasn't unhappy with the draw, so to say. So for me, it looked like he just wanted to play the tiebreak. But then Jan said, well, Schwartzman also stated that he's much older than Roel, so maybe his energy will play part as well. And maybe it's better for Schwartzman to try to have a decision early today, because if he has to play until 6, maybe in the evening, then for sure that will cost him a lot of energy.
Yeah, definitely, and I think even going into tomorrow, there will not be a rest day.
Oh,
So yeah, that will be definitely really exhausting for both players, but yeah, definitely also for Schwartzman.
yeah. So this could also be a strategy for Boomstra, to just try to make some draws in the rapid game with just some long games, and then try to exhaust Schwartzman. Do you think
Yeah,
this could be a strategy which Boomstra will use?
yeah, it's all in the game. It can very well happen. But I think whenever Rules sees the opportunity to really make a difference in a game, of course he will go for it. If he's given the opportunity, then yeah, I think he will not be satisfied with a draw anymore and just try to win either way. So yeah, it can be a strategy on forehand, but yeah, with these type of days, it's just however it comes, you want to take as many opportunities you have.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And yeah, it's also interesting to see if they change their opening schedules. The first game, Roel will start with white, and for example, maybe it could be a good strategy for him to play 33-29 again. This was what I was thinking. If they found something new after 33-29, 19-23, 35-30, as they had in game 3, it was, I think,
Mhm.
14-19. That game where Schwartzman just came up with a new plan, and which worked out very well. Uh, if they found something new, if Team Boomstra found something new to play against this system, then it could be good to try it maybe in Rapid or even in Blitz, because then you ask this psychological question to Schwartzman: do you dare to play it again? While knowing if Roel plays this, then probably he has found something new. And Schwartzman won't have much time to anticipate on it.
Yeah, exactly. I think the last point you make is also very important in this case. Schwartzman will not have a lot of time to react to it. Whereas in a 80+1 game, Schwartzman may have some tricks on the up his sleeve and find some way out. Whereas in a rapid game, it can be very difficult when you're burning time, and yeah, you cannot find a solution very quickly. So yeah, that could be a strategy by Rule, just trying to play as quickly as possible in the opening with his preparation and yeah, pose some issues to Schwarzman that way.
Yeah, and for today, of course, it's also very important to state that Alexander Schwartzman is the current world champion Blitz. What is his strength in Blitz? What makes him so powerful in this time control?
Well, if I would have to place it against my own games with him in shorter time control, I would say he's a very pragmatic player. I think if he has a lot of knowledge about positions, of course, and he knows where players might struggle to find the best moves. So that's one of his strengths. But also he's just a very good calculator. Yeah, concrete variants, lines. Yeah, those are just right up his alley, and yeah, he's one of the best in the world, and that's why I think he's proven many times that he's very strong in short time controls.
Yeah, and Schwartzman is known, well, at least in his early days, for his famous surroundings. Um, but I also hear even very strong players say that when you have less time, so in these short time control games, it's not very clever to play surroundings because it's just so difficult. You need time to calculate a lot of lines. Um, what do you think? Will Schwartzman try it when he has good chances in a surrounding, or want to try it because yeah, the time control is just so short?
Yeah, difficult to say. I think a good way to really have an expectancy about it is just if Schwarzman thinks it is possible, or it is gives him some chances, then I think he will go for it. But yeah, if sometimes maybe a surrounding is a little bit dubious, and I think in that case, Schwarzman will just be okay. This is not a great strategy choice for this game in this short time format. So let's not do it in this match. So yeah, it's I think whenever he believes he can have a great surrounding, he will do it, and otherwise he will stray away from it.
Yeah, and it's good. Now we see the players are already behind the tables, behind their pieces. So today probably we won't see the tricks by Schwartzman, or at least that was what Rob Klerk stated, that maybe these are just tricks by Schwartzman to arrive late and get Roel out of his comfort. But now we see them ready to start. And I think, yeah, I'm not sure in saying something from their body language, but I think you can see that there's more tension than in the previous days. At least that was what I thought when I saw Roel and Alexander this morning. Both look more tense than previous days. And yeah, it can be has something to do with the shorter time they have, but of course also because they know for sure there will be a leader after today.
Yeah,
Someone will have to lead.
yeah, exactly. I think coming into a day like this, it's very difficult to prepare yourself for what's about to come. It can be packed with just disappointments or happiness. It's a very emotional roller coaster in that sense, and yeah, I think to prepare for something like that, it's just very difficult, and that's why they're a bit tense. But I think as soon as the game will start, that some of that pressure is released, and they're just happy to play their game, and yeah, uh, go at it.
Yeah, do you think so? Because it's yeah, I think it's so much tense now today because of the shorter time, and there will be a decision. I think it could also be that they are just tense all the time. But you think, well, they are so experienced. Once they start, then they will feel feel much better.
Yeah, I think they've experienced this many times before, even in the previous match, the last match day where they had the tie breaks. I think that was a really good yeah experience for them both. So yeah, they definitely have had this position before. So yeah, I think even though right now they are tense, it will resolve in the coming minutes, somewhat.
Yes.
Of course not.
And now we see Henry Mako, the main referee, starting the clocks, and they played their first move. I will switch to the boards quickly. There we are. 33-29.
And I think we have the same opening as before.
Yes.
Oh no, in this case I think the rule has changed.
Okay, so this is the new plan where they came up with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are also in the study, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing the moves right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Schwarzman's playing 16-21. Definitely, so a try to get some interesting position. I think.
Yeah, because now, what are the ideas for white? You should always think about this move after 16-21.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the most logical move at this point. So let's play it. 11-16 is very probable. Yeah, now white has to think how to contain these pieces. But I think Rule has not gone this path.
No, he went for 45-40.
Yeah, okay, so maybe a bit. He was a bit intimidated by how quickly Schwarzman played 16-21, so just keeping it simple right now.
Yeah, so this
Okay.
again shows also that Roel is not the only one who's well prepared. Because he played something new, we haven't seen it yet, and in this match, and Schwarzman answered very quickly.
Yeah, exactly. And now we see 21-27. Yeah, this is a bit of the difficult move for white, I think. Yeah, if you take like this, and then black gets a very nice development of his wing. This piece is developed, and these pieces will develop themselves. So I think Rule has taken the other way, getting some advantage in development, some tempos. Yeah, and as we see, Rule has developed his piece on 35 as well. So it's very likely we'll see construction like 40, 44, 40, 34. Maybe there's something like this. These types of moves are very, very, very logical just to make this pyramid on this side. Okay, so Rule has played 49. Yeah, so a bit of a slow start to this game, but definitely some interesting moves. Something we would not have expected. 30-24 is a bit of a surprise to me, but yeah, it's a decision of the players. It's what they have prepared, and nothing really to say about it in that aspect.
No, well, it's interesting because, as I stated after one of the previous games, that some draft players were already saying that in this opening line on move 3, you cannot play 40-35 on a high level anymore because of the reaction Schwarzman showed in the regular game, and now it looks like Boomstra agreed on it by playing a different move.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of an overreaction, perhaps, but Yeah, okay. Definitely, as the game progressed in that game 3 progressed, it was definitely preferable for black. So yeah.
And I still am trying to make the clock times a bit better viewable as well. But okay, I hope it's, yeah, okay, I think now it's better. So we see both players have just slightly less than 20 minutes, the minutes they started with. So they're playing very quickly both.
Yeah,
And
I
I
think.
think this was what we expected, at least from Roel. But yeah, probably also from Schwartzman. Do you know if he's a quick player in rapid time control?
You mean Schwarzman?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time he's very quick. But yeah, of course, if you pose him some problems, he will definitely try to figure them out. But yeah, normally he's very quick and put you in time pressure through the means of that. Okay, so we see Roel making this pyramid, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
So
Schwarzman changing. Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So yeah, I think we can say it's not the most tensed opening position. The pieces are well, all of Roel's pieces are just on his own half, as we say. So yeah, on the first four lines, and yeah, for Schwarzman it was the same, but then he exchanged to 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can we tell about this position? Is it already better for one of the two colors?
Oh, white has a bit more of a bit more of a grip on the center. It's this piece on 28 is yeah, just very solid. Okay, so Schwarzman tries to to exchange it right away. So to gain a little more a little bit more of a grip on the center, which is a logical choice, I think. So now I think this position is just completely equal.
Yeah, so we see Schwarzman has now a piece on 22, but no piece on 16. When you have pieces on 16 and 22, then you can try to make use of it. But I think now this will not be a weakness in Black's position, right?
No, definitely not. Black does not have to fear for some plans of white making sort of a lock because of this piece of on 16 is missing. So yeah, there's no real threat there, and yeah, it's just very solid. I think we will see some Roel making some normal moves, maybe these two, and then yeah, maybe playing 32-28. It's a bit of a guess what they will play right now because there's so many logical moves.
Yeah, and we already
Okay,
see some new moves. Okay,
this
this is a
move.
special move because it gives up this formation, but I think in this game type it's a logical move, right? To build this formation.
Yeah, definitely. And
Yeah, it's always, yeah.
it also allows white to maybe change this piece and not have to worry about a weak flank. For example, if you would have played this move, something like this, and then change this piece, now you have a bit of a weak flank on this side. So that's why this piece is a little bit more aimed towards that.
Yes, and sometimes you also see this move because this formation can be important to exchange to the center still, but maybe it's not so clear in this position. Maybe that's more when black has a piece on 17, then if he goes to 23, you can also exchange to the center.
Yeah,
Definitely.
something like this. This would be something white would want, because now he has a nice control over the center, and black on the other hand does not have this formation anymore, so he cannot change to 23.
Yeah, this is also always a very interesting fight when black has a piece on 22 and white on 29. And the fight is who will get the center. So now it's black on 23, but if you still have this formation, then at some point you can exchange and get a piece on 28. And yeah, that's always the fight who gets the center. But now we see who playing your move.
Yeah.
31. So does this also mean who won't go to 29 anymore?
No, not necessarily, but I think he has his aim on 27 as of now. But of course, it's not clear how the game will progress. So he definitely might end up at 29 at some point. But I think in the near future, yeah, he probably won't go to 29.
And we see now already a small advantage in time for Schwartzman. While as I think in the previous days you Team NL guys stated that especially Roel is very strong in managing his time in these rapid games. Does this already say something, or is this still normal for Roel?
No, I think Schwartzman is just playing very quickly at this point, and Roel has just a normal time management. 16 minutes after 24 moves, when you're starting with 20, is just very, very good time management, I would say. It's getting highlighted by the fact that Schwartzman is playing so quickly at this point.
Yeah. And we see now 31-26. What's the idea of that move?
Yeah, he keeps open the option of trying to surround the black position a bit. I mean, you could imagine something like 41-37, 37-31, and maybe white has a bit of a horseshoe around the black position, as we would call it in drafts terms.
Yes, we even use the Russian word for it, podkoa, also in Dutch, and I think we can also use it in English as well.
Yeah.
It's nice for our Russian viewers to hear at least one Russian word.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, of course, Schwartzman can decide to play moves like 18-23, after which Roel would have to think, do I want to allow these types of exchanges? Probably he won't. He will not want to allow them. So maybe he will play 32-27 at this point. So yeah, this will probably result in a classical position, but nothing really going on at this point.
Okay, so no one has a real advantage by now already in the current position.
No, not really.
Do you have a preference for one of the two colors?
Yeah, well, black has to be a bit precise because of the piece on 22. As we showed some line before, if this field on 17 is closed, for example, something like this, now he has to be a bit careful because of the missing of this formation, he cannot go to 23, and this moves like 18-23 are also not possible because white just wins some pieces, and also 22-27 is not possible. So yeah, this would obviously be a foolish continuation by black, but yeah, of course, keeping that in mind, he has to be a bit careful with this piece on 22.
And I see a question in the chat now. If this game is decided, is the tiebreak then immediately finished? Yes. So it's very exciting, very tense today. Each decision will be immediately decisive and will lead to a leader. And we stop immediately after there's a decision today.
Yeah, so it can be a bit of a rest day if it is decided in one of these rapid games, right?
Yes, but the only difference with rest day is that someone is very happy and someone is not.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now we see Schwartzman play this move 80-23.
Yes.
Yeah, if I were rule, I would not want to allow this change. So either he goes 32-27, I think, or he goes 34-30. But yeah, I think you do not really want to play this move. Yeah, you could, of course. Still nothing going on, but I think this is more logical.
And you don't want to play this move because it's just to the edge?
Yeah, it's as it is right now on 34. It's very well placed. You could see something like this, and if black plays 15-20, then still you have the option of maintaining this formation. So yeah, it's on 34. It's just very well placed right now.
And we
So
see he made the exchange.
yeah. So you see 15-20. So yeah, now white has the possibility to play 50-45 and yeah, just keep black away from the from 24.
And is this is this what black would want in this position, to go to 24 at some point? Where for white it's a bit more clear maybe to surround the black position and maybe go somewhere to classics. What will be the idea for black here?
Yeah, I think black is really trying to get just a solid position. Maybe take control over some wings in the case of a classical position, and also with the move 15-20, he prevents possibly this march of the piece on 41. So if you play 41-37, then 20-24, and now white cannot continue with this logical move because of a very simple 1-4-2.
And Lul did not play 50-54, I think. No.
Okay, so he has played, and
Yeah.
now yeah. Okay, so he will allow this 2-4-2 now. I think, because yeah, there's not really much you can do to prevent that. Yeah, maybe you could play 38, but this is not very nice because this piece on 37 is now a bit strangely placed.
Yeah, but probably he listened to Martijn van IJsendoorn, and he knew that this piece is just a magic piece, and you always want to keep it for the end games.
Yeah, it's of course it's a very nice piece. So as long as you could keep it, that will be nice. But I think in the previous case, it was justified to make this move.
Yeah.
I don't think Martijn will be too angry with me for suggesting this move. Okay, so yeah, 40-35, very logical. Now Schwartzman has to think, how do I play this position? If he exchanges right now, then he's a bit passive perhaps. Maybe you could show this. Now his control over these squares is a bit weakened, so I don't think he would want to go into this. But if he plays a move like 13-18, then white has the possibility to play 37-32 as he wished to play before, because now this 1-4-2 is not possible. because of a small counter combination. After which white is one piece ahead.
Yeah, and if you look at the current position, then we see scan our engine telling us that there's a slightly advantage for white. But if I look at the position, I see black has the center squares, and white, okay, has a piece on 27, but it's difficult to get on 28. White is more on the edges. So why is it that scan says it's, well, okay, very little, but there's some advantage for white here?
Yeah, I think that's mainly due to the fact that white has an excellent classical configuration. Yeah, this piece on 26, normally it would be quite weak, but in the grand scheme of things, when a classical position will arise, this piece will make sure that white has some control over this wing. And also white is very quick to go to a piece to a field on 25, for example, something like this. Yeah, we could see something like I don't know, maybe 913. And now if white changes, you see white has also control over 25, and black, if this last move, maybe 913 wasn't the best move, has given up this formation to fight for this field on 25. So yeah, white is already has already figured out a way to control the important fields in classical, and black still has to figure out what he wants to do with his center and not get locked basically.
Yeah, so just as we saw I think it was yesterday in the classical game, we already talked about the wing control in classics, or no, maybe it was the day before.
I think the day before, yeah.
Together, yeah, we already together discussed it. And yeah, in this position, it's important again, the wing control and space, and having these squares, yeah, gains white some extra space, and especially takes some space from black, because now black cannot play on this wing anymore. You can play this move, but then you don't have any other option again after it. And now we see the exchange happening.
Yeah, I think Schwarzman was not really happy with the position he had. I think he also realized that white was very quick to gain control over the wings, so that's why he decided to simplify it a bit. Yeah, now.
Yeah, the current position. I always learned that after a big exchange, you should take a little time and start do some taxation of the position.
Yeah, exactly, and I think looking at it from a wide perspective, white is just a bit better. Black is a bit more a bit less ahead in development. I think white has a bit more tempos. So yeah, black has to make sure he will not get overrun on 24, for example. So something.
Yeah, and then in that case, maybe it's also important that there's no black piece here. That's always important for the defense of that wing. Of course, this formation is important, but most of the time you also want the piece on 15 or 4.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you look at the balance, that's maybe also a problem for black.
Yeah, a bit, and I think black should be trying to occupy 23 and 24 as soon as possible, because you could see some positions like this. Now there's a threat, so white plays this move. If black just plays something like this, just trying to develop his pieces here. Now you could see that white is definitely closer to getting a grasp over these fields, and I think already the computer is very happy with the position.
Yes, even giving half a piece now.
Yeah. Okay, so Schwarzman obviously is trying to to gain a little bit more of control over these fields. So he plays 12, 18. And 17, 22. Okay.
Okay, so this he tries now to push white away from this square and then also from this square. Is it a possibility to move away?
Yeah, you could.
Just to keep your pieces a bit more in front.
Yeah, you could, but yeah, I think Rule will not likely not play this move because yeah, it's a bit lonely here on 21. It doesn't really have a great future.
Yeah, so this is the importance maybe between central square and not. So
yeah, exactly.
yeah, this is why these pieces here it's called the center squares, and this one is just going to the edge. And now we saw, just as you said, he didn't play this move, but just exchanged backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is just a little bit better for white still, and I think Rule will really try to pose some problems here.
Yeah, and where to go to? This is maybe also always an important question, having these kind of positions, because now there are two empty rows between the white and the black pieces, so you have a lot of options here. What are the squares white wants in this position?
Yeah, well, definitely if he can get to 24, he'll be very happy. So maybe like 30, 39, 34, and if black is a bit too slow, maybe like 7, 12, then you can start to inch towards 24. And now it's not so easy for black to keep white from going to 24, because now 14, 20, then still you go to 24 and win a piece even. So yeah, this will be very nice for white.
Yes, and another important question is in these kind of positions is always to play whether to play slow or to play quick. So do you go to one of these squares already, or do you first build your position? Is it already something you could say here if you should play it quick or slow?
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of concrete calculation in this case. I think if you are sure that after a move like 8-13 or 7-12, you can get to 24 with a move like 34-30, and then yes, you should play it. If it's not so clear, then maybe you should wait and black leave black a bit in the dark as to what you're planning to do.
Yes, and maybe it's also important in this position that it's not. Yeah, I don't know if you want to play the piece on 50 or the piece on 48, because yeah, these are also very strong defenders.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but
And
on the
also
other hand, yeah,
also in this position regarding the piece on 48, it's not very clear if you would need, for example, to play this move in order to gain this formation, or maybe you want to play this move in order to gain this formation. At this point, it's not very clear, but in the future, it can be. So that's maybe a good way to yeah to get a real idea for why not play 48 or why keep it there. Okay, so see Schwartzman play 14-20, so he's really keeping an eye on this field on 24. So if white plays 34-30 at this moment, then black is just in time to occupy it, and now it's a little bit more difficult for white to get to 24.
yeah, it's always important when you have these positions where you are better in cases of development. Then you really want to keep the position open, right? So you don't want black to have a stable position on 23 and 24. If you can change it, then it's okay. But if the pieces are just on 23 and 24, then it's maybe difficult to gain more advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And I think now
we see another move on the
okay,
left.
37-31. Yeah, so I think Roel just saw, okay, I have no real possibilities to get a nice central advantage. So then I will just play another move, and maybe I can gain some control over 27 and pull some problems on this wing. So he's really battling on two fronts right now.
Yes, yes. And we see now the players have, Schwartzman has 11 minutes left and Rule 10, and they are at move 36. Do you still think this is a very normal deviation of your time in rapid game?
Yeah, quite normal. I think, especially looking at the kind of game, it was not really a super crazy game, but still there are some things to think about. So that's why I think it's a very normal usage of time from both players. And Schwartzman was very quickly in the opening, but now he has slowed down a bit because I think he realizes he has to equalize.
Yes, he has to defend carefully here, because I think here, all chances are for white at the moment, at least. Yeah. But on the other hand, we saw already in this match that Schwartzman defends quite carefully, and always on the critical moments he find a very good move, just to get out of all the big tension.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
now is this already? Yeah, I think this is a moment for a decision for White, because he has all his pieces on the fourth row. So either he has to decide to go to the fifth row, and I think each move to the fifth row is already a decision, or he has to play one of his nice defending pieces.
Yeah, I think in this case you would want to play 50, because 50 to 44 can never be a really bad move, whereas 48, as I mentioned before, it can be something you regret later in the game. So I think on 44 it's very logical, and now next move you can decide, maybe I want to go to 40, which is not very likely, but it can be, or maybe I want to go to 39. And I think this move has been played.
Yes, again, you tell us something, and who plays the move. It's clear that you know him very well.
Yeah, but these types of moves are just very logical, and I think are played with a great sense of positional understanding by Roel. So that's why I'm not surprised.
And we see, computer scan is very happy about the white position, actually giving already plus 0.3.
Yeah, but as I have discovered in the past, Scan is sometimes a bit too optimistic about his chances in some positions. But definitely it gives quite an interesting look into the possible evaluation, also as viewed by the players. I think it's more of a human evaluation than, for example, an engine like Kings Row.
Yes, yes. So this just, maybe we should just say this shows that there's that this position is nicer for Roel, but it doesn't tell us that this will be a victory for sure.
No, definitely not.
Okay, now we see 11-17. So actually, Black is waiting on the fourth row as well.
Yeah.
And did we? Yeah, I think we saw a very quick move by Roel playing with 39.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a very logical continuation after 50-44. I think these whenever you play 50, then 50-44, then 44-39 is almost like an automatic move you make afterwards, which can also be seen in various positions after, for example, 46-41. Then it's very logical to play 41-37, and you always have to be careful when your opponent plays something like that, because sometimes you just don't look and just play 41-37, and if you have some combination after 41-37, sometimes you have some chances to make use of that.
Yeah, these automatic moves are always can always be dangerous. If you can make a combination after an automatic move, then that's quite a good try.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but here Schwartzman has to make a decision, I think. Or are there any moves you think he should just easily play?
No, I think he has made his moves in such a way that that now is the moment he has to choose between a couple of moves, because he still has possibility to play 9-13, 8-13, 8-12, 7-12, just very many possibilities, and also 18-23. So I think he is really set up his position so that now he can make a decision.
So I think one of the questions in this position is what formations are important for black at the moment. Because if you play a move with 7 or 8 or 9, then you make a decision. You build some formations, but also other formations you cannot build anymore, probably.
Yeah, exactly. So he has to be really really has to be sure about his moves. I think for me it would be very logical to play a move like 8-12. What it does is basically say, okay, if you go to 29, then I'll just change. And also if you play a move like 34-30, 20-24, 39-34, now white maybe wants to play 40, 48, 42 on the next move and then change to 29. But now that black has played 8-12, he's easily combating this idea with just a very solid position. So now this change is not really helping white in too many ways. So this would be something I would look at with black.
But maybe what's important after this move, because of all the gaps, you can play this move.
Yeah.
Maybe there are some problems. For example, you cannot play this move anymore because of multiple combinations. And it's always when you have all these gaps in your position, then there are some combinations. So for example, this one, and now like this, and this.
Yeah, so definitely black has to be careful here. And I think that's also what Schwartzman is trying to figure out. Do I run a lot of risks by playing a move like 8-12? Or do
Because
I,
also this is a threat now at the moment.
or do I have to
But he had his hand above the piece on 8, as I saw it correctly, and hesitated a little and took it back.
okay. Yeah, so he's also not really sure.
No, because the question is then here what to play, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Probably your only options are 1823 and
1823 is
930, right?
Yeah, I think this is the most logical, and we could see a classical position after all. Next move, black will probably play 20-24.
Yeah, and as we saw, Schwartzman started quite quickly, but now he has only 4 minutes, okay, almost 5 minutes left, while Roel has still 9 minutes.
Yeah. And Schwartzman has played 8-12.
Yes.
Yeah, so Roel have definitely looked at this in a time Schwartzman was thinking. So it will be interesting to see if he has prepared a move.
Yeah, so we were looking at 31-27. Are there other options?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 48. You do not really want to touch, I think. Yeah, it's a bit of a question. Maybe there's a possibility to play 32-28, but yeah, it gives black some real direction, as to say. It's very clear what your plan is, I think. So I think some concrete lines are shown by the engine actually 2024, which you have to be very sure about, of course, because now there's some combination.
Yeah.
But yeah, in this case, it's not very dangerous for black because white does not have the possibility to stop it.
Yeah,
So
so
yeah,
black will go to king as well here.
yeah, exactly.
And you can also not attack the piece.
Yeah.
Also important, of course. And again, because of all the gaps, there's a combination now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this could be yeah, a bit difficult for white because of this.
Do you think this is a
move?
Schwartzman will play? Because it looks quite dangerous to me.
Yeah, but then you would have to ask yourself what other move are there. So maybe like if you play a move like 1823, then white just gains some tempos again. And yeah, still you do not have a really clear path to controlling these two squares, which is very necessary, I would say. But yeah, yeah, it's difficult to say. Maybe a move like 9-14, but yeah, it also comes with some concessions.
I also see a suggestion by Alexei Heiken in the chat. So I'm assuming that's Alexei Tomchev.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's at this moment, but he says, I think so, 35-30, 20-25, and now 33-29.
Yeah, also very reasonable move to make. Yeah, this is definitely putting some pressure on the black position because now it's clear that the control over 24 is really gone from the black side. So yeah, we'd have to be sure you don't get overrun.
Yeah, on the other hand, you could also say white is just locked here. All these pieces are blocked. So why is this interesting for white?
Yeah, they're a bit blocked, but yeah, if you would somehow be able to get rid of this piece on 19, it will be very clear that white has some real chances with 30-24, and then just a nice attack. So I think because of the fact that you gain some control over 24, this could be very good for white. But okay,
Okay. See now
Roel
who
has
decided
played.
to 31-27.
Yeah. Yeah, very clear. But yeah, I actually liked the plan of Alexei playing 35-30.
And now we see a move we didn't discuss yet. Schwartzman decided to exchange here.
Okay. Yeah, but this could be dangerous because, of course, now this is the most logical try to try to win the piece. Of course, white will not succeed after 8-13. After 8-12, then you again. Oh no! Now there's also a combination with 32-27, but yeah, the most important thing is that you could again win this piece. But after 8-13, now white has 2 moves to try and gain control over some squares. But maybe it's not really amounting to much. The first thing I was looking at is 34, 29 and 35, 30. But I think black is too solid after 9-14. Yeah, this is a bit of an issue.
Yeah, because you can try to win a piece, but now this is possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's see what happened in the game, because they played some moves. Just like
yeah, Rollers played 39 and now 34-30. Yeah, this is also a very logical try because now 30-24 is obviously a threat, and 20-24 will be answered with 48-42, after which inevitable threat of 1 for 2. So yeah, black would have to give white control over 24, something like this. But yeah, computer says it's equal, but yeah, it's very clear that white is really trying for something. I think black should have to play very accurately here.
Yes, for sure, because now there is a piece on 24 and white is close to the center. So okay, maybe the computer engine is showing us 0, so nothing to be afraid of. But for us as humans, this is still promising for white.
Yeah, definitely. And Schwartzman is also indicating that this is not really what he would like to go into. But I'm not sure if there are any other options. Maybe 1923. Yeah, maybe this is possible. You would say 48-42 with a 1 for 2 threat. 20-25, 30-24. Yeah, we would have to be sure about this. Yeah, he has to play 25,
Yeah,
30,
this is
I
still
think.
a threat, so
Yeah,
nothing.
but still white has the possibility to gain an attack here.
And what
Yeah,
happened if you just played this move here?
yeah. Then the
That's
7-11. Yeah.
an important combination. That won't happen for sure.
No.
You never know, but I don't think it will happen. Okay, so you set this move. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is very dangerous because now, yeah. Okay, I think we saw something different. I think we saw 20-25, but quite briefly, moves like 7-12 or 9-13 in this position will be not possible because of this small combination, of course. Okay, but we saw something different. We saw 20-25, 17-21. Yeah, I think Roel will really try anything to gain a real advantage here.
Okay, so what will happen? What will happen here? What's logical to play for black? Not so easy, maybe to say.
Yeah, I think black also has to be sure that after a move like 21-26 or maybe 7-12, white does not just immediately win with 33-28, which is I'm not so sure about actually, because it could very well be just very good for white. So maybe like this.
Yeah, and 7-12 is played now, so.
Okay, yeah. So Roel really has to think about this.
Yeah. Okay. So check it. Yeah. Let's check it.
Yeah, I think 21-26 is not something you want to do. Give white control over this square, but I think also 42-37 is very good here. So maybe like 12-17. yeah, this really comes down to calculation at this point.
Yeah, but Schwarzman still looks quite easy. Like you already saw the draw until the end.
Yeah, this is also difficult for White to really win. I think so. That's why maybe he's a bit easy. But if you don't change, maybe 32-28, it's also logical, I think.
Yeah, just to try to go
Yeah,
here
to
and
23.
maybe
Exactly.
try to go for a breakthrough at some point to the center.
Yeah, maybe like 22-27. Go to 23. Yeah, something White would like to see is now, of course, is if Black plays to 31, then you can exchange, and then you have this very, very strong defender, and then with these 3 pieces, you could try to attack Black. But
Yes,
maybe
because
maybe
also
still
this
this
may
is
be one of
difficult.
the chances for Black for a draw, just to go for a breakthrough on this wing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you can exchange backwards and have the piece on 47, and that's not a plan anymore for Black.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe like 21-26, and now White also has some problems, because if you now play 42-37, then there's 9-13, and now White has to make some concession. You cannot go to 19, of course, because of a sticky move. White has to take 2, and Black takes to 43 probably. This is just a draw. And yeah, touching this construction will result in the draw as well, I think, because Black can just play to 31.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, and that we see now Roel taking his time as well. So yeah, probably he's trying to see if he can get as much possible out of it.
Yeah, and he plays 42-37.
That's a move we didn't check yet.
No, not yet.
And Schwarzman again playing very quickly. Played this move.
He played 27. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, now White can try to exchange himself. Maybe like this. But yeah, it's not much material left, of course. Maybe like this. Oh,
Yeah, this is always important for end games. You need 4 pieces to win an end game against the king. So if you only have 4 pieces less, that's always difficult in winning an end game.
Yeah, exactly.
4 is enough, but already 3 isn't enough. So yeah, can we now already say that we can follow the engine, and this will be a draw, or is it still tensed?
No, definitely Schwarzman will feel the pressure still. But yeah, I think he knows it should be a draw somewhere, and he will try to find it. I think he played.
That's also important in this time control, because he only has 1 minute left now, so he should just follow his instinct.
Yeah, and I think he played 9-13, which is also something we did not take a look at yet. But yeah, it's just calculation at this point. So yeah, Schwartzman calculated this is a draw, then yeah, who are we to say this is wrong? So yeah, okay, so 21-27. Yeah, to 38 probably.
Yeah, this move. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the current position.
Yeah, he had to play to 38 because I think after 29, 23, there's this move 13, 18, and then this sacrifice,
Ah, okay. Yeah.
which is really bothering white at this point.
Yeah.
This would be a draw. And 12, 17 has been played. Now it looks like 29, 23 is quite an interesting try, but I think instead of going to king immediately, I think Schwarzman just delays white, and then 17, 21, and there's not much going on. White is just too late to gain a lasting advantage here.
Yeah. Okay, that's also an important sacrifice there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably Schwarzman already saw these kind of lines and thought, okay, I'm out of pressure here. I know how to make a draw in these kind of positions.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
So
actually, we see the rule playing this move. So yeah, and Schwarzman immediately playing.
yeah. So this will be a draw. But a very good try by Rule, I think, though. In his first game, already applying the pressure.
Yeah, on the other hand, I don't think Schwarzman really minds it that much that he had a slightly worse position.
Yeah.
Probably it's just, yeah, it could be just his strategy to go for the blitz games. And they already agreed to a draw here.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a look back at the schedule now. Let's see. Here it is. Yeah, we saw they took all their time, and it's almost 12 o'clock, just as indicated. So at 12:15 they will play the second round. Yeah, I think we go out here for a short break just to switch colors, and then we will be back in time before the game. So at 12:10, I think. Yeah. Okay. So next up is the second rapid game. But maybe still shortly have a quick look back at the previous game. Jitse, what can we say from this first rapid game?
Yeah, well, I think Roel was really the one who was pushing for something in that game. We saw a bit of a slow opening, not really much going on, but as it unfolded, I think in the middle game, Schwartzman maybe took a bit of a too passive approach, and then Roel had some pressure at some moment. So I think definitely not really what Schwartzman was looking for in that first game, I think. But at least he survived, so he will be happy for that. And let's see if Schwartzman can make the difference in this game.
Yeah, do you think it's important to have the advantage in the first game? Can it work on in next games because they have very little time between the games?
Definitely they will have to shake off any emotions they would have had after this previous game, and just try to focus on the task at hand. And in this case, it will be just the second rapid game, and I think Scotsman will do everything to come back stronger.
Yes. That's for sure at least. And now it's Schwarzman playing the white pieces. So far, he has only opened 34-29 when playing white. Do you think he will stick to this line?
Yeah, probably. I think he has proven in the past that he likes to keep it one opening. Probably he has prepared something for it, and we'll have to see if Roel continues to play like he did yesterday, inviting Schwartzman to go to 24, which we saw was a very exciting game in the end, and maybe Schwartzman will have something up his sleeve in that case.
Yes. Okay. So then the question is, of course, also to Roel how to answer, because Roel deviates between his answers and his opening lines. Actually, he played a different answer in each of the three games he had with Black so far. So he played 2025 once, 17-22, and 19-23 once. So if he continues this line, then he should find another option after 34-29.
Yeah, maybe like 16-21.
Yeah, could be an option. Very interesting one, bit dangerous one as well, but okay.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
would like to see that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind commentating on that.
No, for sure not. No, for sure. And okay, we see the referee checking the clock. It's correct. It should be up at Schwartzman's because the clock will start for him. Oh, and he's even smiling before the game. But for sure there will be a lot of tension. Schwartzman is always smiling, or he's either he's angry or he's smiling. So you cannot say much of it, maybe.
And yeah, we see 34-29.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, we saw 17-22 or?
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, and then something different than we saw in the second game, because it also had this opening, but then at this moment 11-17 was played.
Yeah. I think we saw something like 37-32, 6-11. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the exchange.
And then the rule change was 22-27. Yeah. Mhm. Okay, so but different.
Again, it's who is going for a new line we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Okay, so let's
But
see.
actually, we saw this, I think, in the previous match between them. They also had this line in one of the regular games.
Okay.
And then I think 40-34 was played by Alexander, but
Yeah,
now
but
a different move.
Yeah, in this case we see 31-27, which could implicate some real a lot of series of exchanges. I would say if Black decides to take with 21, then we see this 14-34, and yeah, probably 39-30, which is something we will probably see in a game that would last 40 moves. At the highest level, at least.
Yeah.
But I think rule in this case will not allow such simplifications. At least not that easily, I think.
Yes, and he takes with 20-23.
Yeah. Sportsman. Okay, so he takes to 29 and 28. Yeah, rule will probably not allow. I would say probably not allow this 2 for 2, but yeah, in this case he does allow it.
You mean this 2 for 2?
Yeah, I think it has been played.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is
wow. Okay.
This is something we would normally see in a game that has been decided before the game.
Maybe they're just hungry. Because after this game we have the lunch break.
Yeah, it could be.
And this is of course not the most interesting. It's a good indication when there are two empty rows between the two colors. Then it's not the most interesting. And okay, now Sportsman plays this move 31-27, going to the fifth row, but still, yeah, it's not that intense yet. But okay.
Yeah.
We will see just a building phase, and then after a move for 10 or maybe even a little bit more, then we will get some tension again.
Yeah, definitely. Not much going on as of yet, but yeah, we will see some interesting stuff happen nonetheless. I would imagine. Yeah, so it's a bit of a interesting decision by rule to allow all these changes. Do you think Rule is satisfied with a draw in this case, or was it just something that happened to him?
No, I think it's not something that just happened to him. His level was way too high for things like this just to happen to him. But yeah, maybe one of his strategies is to exhaust Schwartzman and just try to make it a very long day.
Yeah, could be. In the previous game, it was a bit like the other way around. Make it as short as possible, but yeah, maybe he has decided that for this game he will just make it easy on himself.
And this, yeah, can we say something about, is there any advantage for one of the two players?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, Schwartzman has a piece on on 27, which is already a bit of a decision, of course, but yeah, nothing major. It's just a normal position. Other than that, and yeah, I'll probably see some normal moves. 930 for 9, 2-7. I don't want to play 1-7 anymore because people will get angry.
Well, I see in the chat someone called Martijn van IJzendoorn. Yeah, probably we should be careful about the piece on 1 and 50.
Yeah, definitely. Let's play 2-7.
And this Martijn van IJzendoorn says Schwartzman uses the Jitse special. What does he mean by it?
Yeah, probably keeping everything simple in the opening and then complicating afterwards.
Ah, okay.
That's
It's
something
your specialty?
Yeah, I've done it in the past, and to some extent to frustrate my opponents, but
Did it work out?
I think yeah, it did work out quite a few times, so that's why it's remembered by guys like Martijn.
Yeah. And we see, just as we thought, we see the players playing very quickly again in the opening, just building their position. And now in some moves, they have to make some decisions because, yeah, as I just said in the previous game, when you enter the 5th row, then yeah, in general you could say you take a decision. So they should do that in some moves. On the other hand, going to 23 is maybe not the biggest decision in this situation you could make.
No, it's just a normal follow-up to the moves Black played. I think Black will just try to get 4 to 19 in this case, and yeah, see afterwards how we will proceed.
Yeah, we talked about this structure already multiple times.
Yeah.
We had some different names for it. Together with those two pieces, it's called Australia, according to Rob Clerc.
Yes.
But I think it's also called just Magic Square.
Magic Square. I haven't heard about that, but
oh?
no.
Ah, okay. What names for this square do you know?
I think to me it is known as Australia.
Okay.
And with these two pieces, it's Australia with New Zealand. No, that's just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I just know it as Australia, really.
Okay, because Ron Heusden said to me that this is also called the Koreniewski Square.
Okay.
Of course, to the player Koreniewski.
Because it's very solid, or what's the reasoning behind that terminology?
Well, actually, that's a good question. He didn't tell me why it's called like that. Yeah, maybe if he's watching, then he can tell it to us.
Yeah, of course we know Koreniewski, a very strong Russian player who has not been active in the recent years, but I think he was known for his ability to play very solid games and not have any problems against whoever he faced, and also being reasonably happy with the draw. So yeah, I'm not sure why we called Koreniewski, but yeah, of course it's very solid, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, it could be a bit like the pyramid of Drent. So Drent, this pyramid, which is also famous for its being very solid.
Yeah.
So this player Otto Drent, he was very famous for playing many draws against strong players, not being the strongest player himself, but very very solid, and he always kept this pyramid, and he was able to make many draws against strong players. So that's why this pyramid is called after him.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of this Drent pyramid, of course, and yeah, I didn't know the history behind it, but yeah, thank you for enlightening me.
Yeah, this is one of the first things you learn to keep this pyramid, just because it's such a good defense.
Yeah, and as we see, both players did not listen to Otto because they have already
Oh.
destroyed the pyramid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, they are strong enough to play for a win, and not only for the defense.
Yeah, that's correct.
But we see Swartman taking his time now at this moment. Is there something to think about in this position?
Yeah, well, he might be thinking about this move 35-30, which is possible at this moment without any real danger of 2025. Sometimes you would not want to play this because now you would have to make the decision to change, for example, which you might not want. But in this
Because it's
case,
going to the edge.
but in this case, of course, you can play this, and this would not be so great for Black because his position would be destroyed, and now even White can take a 1-for-2, which would through means of this indeed, which would destroy Black's position even more. But
Oh,
yeah,
but he played another move. Another one I didn't expect.
yeah. So he was thinking about 35 maybe, and decided not to play it, and instead played to 28.
But what's the reason of this move? Because I always learned when you walk behind a piece and it's easy to just, for example, play this move and then win two temps. Then, yeah, why would you play this?
Yeah, well, maybe it's anticipating the classical position that will probably arise at some point in this game. In classical, it's known to be quite helpful if you have a bit of a underdevelopment. So, for example, if you play this, just to get to the classical position. Now, as we see, if you look at this position before, if you count it as before, then White has lost two tempos, and Black is so to say more advanced in this position. So it's
So maybe it's also just to add something else. Maybe it's also about structure. Now you cannot build this structure anymore because you just
exactly. I was going to come to that, but you're definitely right, and that's one of the reasons why Schwarzman possibly has played this.
Yeah, and also why Roel decided to close the gap, because now you can still play like this, and then you still have this important formation.
Yeah.
Okay, and we see now we have the classical position.
Yeah, it's at least now we have some tension again. It's just a nice classical position, not as many pieces that are going to be exchanged as of now. It's just a matter of calculating here and feeling for the position, I think.
Yeah, so can we already say something about the difference in structure? Because they have, it looks quite symmetrical, but not completely.
Yeah, if Black would play 4-9 at this moment, then if this piece would be on 45, then it will be completely symmetrical, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. So the question is, does it matter? What would you would you want to have this piece over here or on 45?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better on 49. But yeah, it doesn't really make that much of a difference, of course. These are just slight nuances and don't really matter in the grand scheme of things at this moment, at least. And it could very well have an impact on the position later in the game, but as of now, it's not really that much of a difference.
Okay, and we see now 1420 and 3430. Is this again a battle for wing control? Who's controlling this wing?
Yeah, definitely. I think White has a bit of a better shot to get to the wing. The wing piece 25. Then Black has a shot on getting to the wing piece wing square on 26, because as you can see, this piece on 49 can be quite helpful in assisting to change to 30. For example, if you play this, then you can see something like this. This move is probably not great, but this 15-20 move. But as you can see, this move from 49 is helping White to gain control over 25, whereas this piece on 45, or in this case 6, is not really helping that much, because it had to be on 7 in this case.
Yeah.
So that's a slight difference.
And I think I saw, Schwarzman making a move. You played 30-25. Is that a logical move? Because we just were talking about this piece as a nice piece for the wing control.
Yeah,
what does he want to do with this move?
At least he's giving Black some more tempos. So if Black just plays 17-21 for instance, then he gains 4 tempos, which is something he needs to consider. Maybe he wants to play 9-14, but this is obviously he needs to be very sure about this, because now there's this square on 9 is not occupied, and this could mean that in the future White maybe will have some ideas of if you play some stupid moves, maybe has some ideas to go to 34.
And then at some point try to go to either 30 or even to 29. Yeah,
exactly. Which if a piece was on 9, then Black would have had the possibility to play 24-30.
Okay, but they played already some moves, so I think we should go back to the game.
Yeah. So Roel played 17-22, changing even more. Yeah, I think Roel is really gathering all the tempos he can get, and maybe he's trying to break out of his classical position at some point. Could very well be that after a move like 37. Okay, so Schwarzman played 33-28, which is very reasonable, but I think after a move like 37-31, at some point you could see something like 24-30 maybe. Roel trying to really get out of this classical position, because he has gained so many tempos.
But okay, then maybe start an attack on this wing, right?
Yeah, definitely. But Schwarzman has played to 28, which is very, very logical.
And Roel still exchanged. He exchanged like this. Let's see.
To 29, yeah.
Is it also the idea just to open the position?
Yeah, a bit. And now his piece on 15 also has a bit of a future. In the classical position, this piece on 15 could very well be a weakness. But in this case, Roel makes use of the possibility to develop it.
Do you have a preference in this position? The engine says it's slightly better for White here.
Yeah, I would say White, because White has such a nice base position. What I mean with that is his pieces are just very nicely placed. He doesn't have any weaknesses, and I could see this piece on 50 is still here. So if Black will try to get some attack on his wing, it will be quite difficult, because this piece on 50 is an excellent defender. And yeah, already I think Schwartzman can look to get some tricks in. For example, if Black plays 21-26 right now, then there's this possibility to change to 31, and now Black has some issues here because yeah, after a move like 1-7, just changing everything, then there's of course a 1-3 in the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, this would mean some trouble. After go to 34, for example, then you can play 33-29 with the same idea. If Black plays this 1-3 in the end.
Yeah, that shows some clear chances for White here.
Yeah, and also I think either way, Black can decide to play 39-33 here, which is a bit of a funny move. But now you would say, well, maybe Black can try 21-26 and win a piece here, but that's not allowed because of this nice trick in the end. 27 and then 38-32, and then White makes a king. So these types of
there are lots of tricks here.
Yeah, these types of tricks really arise because White has such a nice position with these base pieces, and yeah, Black should be a bit careful.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, is it the most logical to play here and to leave your wing on the right side just with those pieces, a nice defense? Oh, he played another move. I see. He
Schwartzman did.
for this move.
I went for it immediately. Yeah, it's very logical. Yeah, I think Schwartzman just believes that this wing is too strong for Roel to really create anything, and I think Roel yeah knows this as well. But at least after a move like 1-7, he is sure that all his pieces will get some nice destinations. For example, this piece on 80 will go to 23, 7 will probably go to 18, 15 to 25. Then you know some really nice developing moves for Black are just ready at hand.
Yes. And there's now that piece on. Oh yeah, I see. 6-11 was the.
Okay, 6-11, yeah.
And 37-31 immediately. So there's what's the idea after? Oh no, okay. After this move, he would just exchange.
Yeah, probably. I don't think there are any tricks at this moment. So yeah, probably just change, and yeah, it's a nice clash between a nice base pieces of White and Black trying to free his position.
And if Black tries something else, do you think this will be White's next move, just to change more pieces and maybe try to attack that wing as well?
Yeah, I think so. This is just a very logical move for White. Let's say if you play a move like 15-20, maybe not a critical move, but now White would like to see 1-6.
Yeah,
and
because then the piece on 1 isn't there anymore.
Yeah, exactly, and also White has a very clear plan of transferring this piece probably to 26 and this piece to 28, and then keep these 3 gatekeepers and try to get an attack on this wing as well.
Yeah, and then the fight is both players are trying to attack on a wing. So White tries to attack on this wing, while Black tries to attack on the other wing. But yeah, White has some very nice defenders, while those squares aren't occupied on Black's side.
Yeah, and I think I know someone who would like this position with White very much. Which would be Martijn.
Yes, because of the piece on 50.
Yeah,
He likes
definitely.
this kind of systems very well.
Yeah, I think if Martijn were to ride a brook, this position will be winning.
Okay, so yeah, but still, who is thinking?
Yeah.
So is he thinking about allowing this move then?
Not sure. Maybe he's also thinking about what if I close it like 11-17? Is there really is that really something I could try, or is it just a bit too dangerous?
Yeah, and in general, it's very dangerous to get your pieces locked on this wing, like a short wing lock, as we call it. But maybe in this position, the question is who is locking who, because
Yeah,
on the other hand, you need four pieces, and there are only three pieces locked.
yeah, exactly.
So that could be something worth thinking about as well.
Yeah, White will try to resolve this lock probably, and then try to continue to make progress on this wing. So maybe like 38, and then next move 33-28, and try to maybe resolve this lock at some point.
Yes. Well, and it's interesting to see the difference between the first and the second game, because after the first game, I thought, well, maybe this is a kind of psychological issue for Schwartzman, because yeah, he was clearly the one who had to defend, and he only had chances for a draw. So I thought maybe this can work out in the next game as well. But now we see that for sure isn't the case. But because here are also very good chances for White.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's not clear who's better. And Schwartzman very much believes in his own position. Yeah, I think he's sure he can make something work.
And yeah, we see now Roel is on 10 minutes and still thinking, and Schwartzman has 12 minutes left, and we are at move 32. So again, they keep some time for the end game or the later phase of the game. And actually, we see Roel playing 24-29.
Yeah.
So does this mean after this move you will see 11-17?
Yeah, if he has calculated that it's that it's possible, and if it's something he likes, then yeah, definitely we will see this move.
Okay, and then we will get for sure some tension, because after a move like this, it will be interesting until the end of the game.
I think it has been played here.
Yep.
Yeah, so Roel has to be certain that Schwartzman will not find a way to resolve this, and Roel will try to keep this as long as possible. So I was thinking about moves like 43. 15-20 is very logical. Now to 39, 20-24. Yeah, and I was thinking about why not play to 28 right now. Yeah, and if Black decides to change, then you would have to calculate these types of sacrifices, which are very thematic in these types of structures. So yeah, Black would have to take this way and then play this. Yeah, and this is something which could very well happen on the board.
Yeah. So now you have to play 1-6.
Yeah.
And now it has become more economic, as we call it. So
Yeah, but this has come at the cost of White really allowing Black to gain some more tempos. So he's more advanced at this position.
yeah, the pieces on 29 and 30 are important as well here.
Yeah, exactly.
now it's not so easy for white to gain any control over the center.
No, so I would be a bit hesitant with white to go into this, but yeah, I think it's still possible if you play like 36-31, and then maybe try to play 32-28. Yeah, but you have to be sure that this is working out. Maybe like 13-18, but this is a bit of a this is very concrete, of course. So after 28-23, then 18-22, 21-27, and black trying to create an attack on white's wing.
Yes, and you what happens here if you go just to a king as well very quickly?
Yeah, well then 3-9 can be played, and this.
Yes. Okay. Now. Okay, but this was a very deep line. Maybe.
Yeah, this is a bit of a long shot, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe let's go back to the current position.
See, 11-17. Yeah, so this is maybe a bit of a surprise to Alexander.
Yeah, because Roel for sure is taking some risks here, because it's always risky when just allowing a lock of your wing. But on the other hand, this could also become dangerous for Schwartzman. So it's funny because I think about what was it, about 20 moves ago, somewhere there, I saw a comment in our chat, when will we going to see some firework? And I think the question was because in what game? The question was like that. So in what game will we see it? But actually, we see it in this game already.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Roel is trying his best to gain an advantage, and yeah, I think the main issue for Schwartzman is that he's losing so many tempos. So yeah, that's I think that's also why he's really thinking about this position. How do I get control over the center without losing too many tempos?
Yeah. So the fight is actually between the lock on this wing and the attack on the other wing.
Yeah.
And
So
that's maybe something general, a general rule, that when you have a lock on one side, it's about control on the other side. So that's why it's possible for black here to allow this lock, because on the other side it's clear that black can fight for control.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if white would be allowed to gain some control, if this piece was on 47 and then change, for example, and gain some control over these two squares, then it would be very, very nice for white. But in this case, it is far off from happening.
Yeah, now okay, Schwartzman goes back to 7 minutes. Roel still has 10 minutes, so time will play its part as well. And yeah, I think go to some very tense final phase of this game.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a nice line here, but I'm not sure if it's any good for black, but I just want to show it. I was looking at 42-37 here, with the idea of playing 33-28 the next move. I think this is the position on the board, or?
Well,
Oh no,
Schwartzman played 42-37
he played this
right away.
first. Yeah, okay. So I was looking at 8-13 now, 33-28, and now I was looking at 3-9, but it's probably not possible. Yeah, okay. White can play 28-22, but I was thinking 28-23. Oh no, then there's also 18-22. So no, it's not possible for white. But yeah, 28-22 is just good enough, of course.
Okay, so take a look at the current position because yeah, this is the current position. What actually was the idea of this move? Because it's a move towards the lock.
Yeah, well, you have to play this move at some point because when it's on 42, then there's not much future for it there. And yeah, now he's preparing this move 27-22 as well as being able to play 39-33 as we saw just before. It's a bit of a transposition into position we had. So yeah, we could see 27-22 here, but also 39-33 is very possible.
Yeah, now Schwartzman is even beneath 6 minutes. So yeah, at some point he has to play quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Roel is also trying to play quickly here to show, okay, I'm just playing quickly, and how much time do you want to spend? So this is also something to keep in mind for Schwartzman.
Yes, because the difference of 5 minutes is already a lot, and it's almost a difference of 5 minutes. Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, okay. I think Schwartzman has to hurry up a little bit. On the other hand, 5 minutes, yeah, is still quite something, but I think the disposition will become more tense, and then he will need his time.
Yeah, definitely. I think if it will, get to a time scramble where both players have little time, and I think it will be an advantage for Roel because he's so far advanced. I think objectively this might be a little bit better for White, but if he can't find the best plans, then Black just might just crush White's position because he has so many tempos.
Yes, so yeah, okay, that's good to state that sometimes positions are objectively better for one color, but in practice, when you have little time, then it can be easier to handle a position for the other color.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that could be what the case here
Yeah.
in this situation. And now Schwarzman is even on 4 minutes. So what do you think he's thinking about? Yeah,
Yeah,
if you mean if White it's a big decision here to make, because if you play this move, then this sacrifice isn't possible anymore. And now I see he went for the sacrifice.
yeah, yeah. I think he was just calculating the lines after 1-6, and if he is able to gain control of the center, or if he's not. So it's also he also has to look at lines like 50, 45, 45, 40, for example, to lock white to lock black in a sense. So maybe like this 8-13 and then play 45, 40. Now next move he can maybe play to 35, and black is also a bit stuck. Because after 30 to 35, then white of course wins a piece.
Yep.
So yeah, it's maybe something he's looking at as well.
Oh, and now he's even on 3 minutes and 30 seconds, while Roel still has almost 10 minutes. That's really a big difference in this stage of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and Schwarzman played this move.
Yeah, so he'll try to
Stop the pieces over here.
yeah, exactly. But I'm looking at some lines. Okay, so this is also important that after 39-33, that black cannot play this move 29-34 because of this small combination, which is just winning the spot. Yeah, now White would like to play 45-40 next move and really stop what black is doing on this side.
Yeah, because then black cannot move anymore on that side. So then the pieces are very far ahead for black, but if you cannot move there, then yeah, it's not an advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so who has about 9 minutes left, so he can take his time now. Do you think he will, or will he still keep on playing just by intuition?
No, I think he will try to find the best moves here, even if it costs some time, because I think he understands it's critical at this moment to see what is the best plan against this move 50 45 and possibly the next move 45 40. So I think we will try to find a good continuation here.
And what can the engines tell us in this position? Do you know if the engine has in general a preference for the lock or for the temps?
Yeah, most of the time it is very very excited about tempos, but yeah, I think it is just concretely calculating that the position is just equal. So that's why we are seeing an analysis of 0 from the side of the computer. I think 35 has been played.
Yep.
And 39, 33. So yeah, this trick is very very important in this position.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the fact that the computers are just calculating it so far ahead is the reason that it's just equal. But normally, when it's not so clear, then I think the computers would give an advantage to the player who has the more tempos.
But how will Black now continue his attack on that wing? Because as you indicated, yeah, if you cannot play this move, then how to continue there? Or is
Yeah,
it not the idea for Black anymore?
yeah, I think Black has to be a bit careful here, because yeah, as you said, it's not really possible to continue this attack on this wing. So yeah, I think he has
In the
played.
meantime, I see you played 8-12 and Schwartzman played 36-31.
Yeah, it's just a logical response because Black is threatening to gain control over 27, which you don't want to allow. Yeah, I think Black should be a bit careful here because yeah, after a move like 12-18, 3-9, 3-8, it doesn't really matter which move. I think 12-18 has been played. This change will happen, then yeah, he needs to be sure that this will end in a drawish position, which is not so clear to see at first sight. So I think logical will be to play 18-22 and next get 3 over to 12. So like this. Because now there's a threat of 21-27, so what has to change back? Yeah, I mean, you have to be sure about this position, but I think this just about a draw here, because yeah, you would think why not win a piece here? But then Black can play 24-30. If you take like this, then there's this majority, and this will go to a draw. And after this, yeah, what is a bit better still, but I think this should be a draw. Black will go to a king pretty quickly here.
Yeah, and all white pieces are in the center, so it's easy to win pieces back.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and are there any other options in the current position? While in the meantime, I see now Schwartzman is almost down to 1 minute.
Yeah,
he exchanged.
he did exchange. Yeah, I was thinking about 49-44, but yeah, it was a bit of too much risk, I think. So he decided to change. Yeah, we will probably see this position on the board. 18-22. Change 12-18. I don't really think white has many other options. Because after a move like 32-28, then black can play 18-22. And now this attack is not possible. I was going to say 24-30, but yeah, this is also just winning. Even better, I think. Yeah, so I think this position will most likely be reached. Also, a cute variant is if black plays 17-22 here, and white plays 32-28, and then black can play this cute trick.
Oh, that's a nice trick.
And now white is not in time to cross this line, and black will just make a king on 46, which is just winning.
And
so
does
yeah,
white have any? Does black has any other options in the current position? Because who's thinking now for a little time?
Yeah, maybe he can play 3-9, which is a bit of a strange move, perhaps, because it allows 31-27, which just locks black on this wing. But yeah, maybe black has some counter activity on this wing.
Yeah, so maybe this was where he was thinking about, what he was considering, but then probably just thought, okay, this is too dangerous. I should go for 18-22 anyway. So
Yeah, maybe the problem is to play 40-35 here, because now 14 cannot move because of 35-30, and this move is also not possible because of this small combination.
That's also a nice combination. Yeah.
So this is just winning. So he did play 18-22, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it could be that he just saw the line you already showed, and he hoped for more. But then he saw the other line, and he found out that there was no other option there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, and we saw again the move you indicated already. And I think 3-8 has also been played. Yeah, we see it now.
Yeah,
So
this is just
is less than 1 minute, but the line you already showed is very clear.
yeah, it's just very logical moves from either side, and this is probably what we'll see. Yeah, they're playing very quickly now. Yeah, 12-18. Don't think there's any other possibility for a rule.
Yeah, because this is a threat, right?
Yeah, exactly. He cannot really allow white to win a piece like that.
But yeah, Roel still has 5 minutes left, so he can just check if there are any other options. He has the time to look for other options.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, and I see a question in the chat. How much increment do they get? They get 10 seconds for each move.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
so
think
that's why we see Schwarzman back on 1 minute again.
Yeah, he could make some quick moves, and now he's back at 1 minute. Yes.
In the current position, is this an option here?
And after 39,
just go for the breakthrough on that wing?
Maybe like 17-21 or.
Yeah, or even like this.
Yeah, this is also possible, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will be.
Or maybe just 17-21 straight away.
Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, this is also possible because after 40-34 you can play this, and this is also a draw. Yeah, this is also possible.
Yeah, okay, but no winning chances for black here.
No, definitely not. It's just a draw and nothing more than that actually.
Yeah, okay, so probably Roel is just trying to find a way to continue to play for a win, but yeah, as it looks like there's no option for him.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah,
played a
so,
move, I think.
so it's interesting.
12-18.
Yeah, interesting to see that after the opening, it really looks like it's going to be a smooth sudden draw, but yeah, both players seem to want to play real drafts and fight for it after that.
Yeah, you can never leave for a live stream when watching and you see maybe a bit of dull opening, and still it can become interesting.
Yeah.
It's a bit like football fans leaving the stadium and then finding out that there was a nice comeback in the game.
Yeah, that's a nice analogy.
And we see some moves now.
Yeah, I think we see this on the board.
Yeah, okay, so exactly the line you already expected.
Yeah, Schwartzman taking this way, which is the most logical, I think. In the end, he will be a piece up in the end game, but that will only last shortly.
Yeah, do you think someone will try to win this this end game, or will we see a draw very quickly?
I think Schwartzman will play a few moves, and after Rule finds some nice defense, it will probably just end in a draw. Yeah, I think this has been played.
Yeah.
And now 48 as well as 49 will just win a piece on the next move, I think.
Yeah, this is a problem in an endgame when you have all your pieces in the center.
Yeah.
Okay, and now they agree to a draw.
Yeah.
Wow, that was quite a game actually.
Yeah, they really tried their best in this game.
Yeah, and it was very very tense. Yeah, as we just said from the opening, it looked a bit dull, but then they had this nice lock, and yeah, it was very 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 tense.
Yeah, definitely. But
What do you think?
I'm looking at some line now in this position. And I'm thinking, why can't White play to 10, and if Black goes to 49, then maybe 40-35 and then to 4.
Oh, that's a nice idea,
But it's
isn't there
probably
the piece on 29?
yeah, it's probably still a draw, right?
So you think you thought after this move you can just take it, and then after this move you don't want to take the king immediately because then there's a piece on 29, but you already
Yeah, I was looking
further.
I was looking at this, but yeah, it's still a draw after 17-22, I think. Yeah, it's just about a draw. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but this is still a funny line to add.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, who do you think is the most happiest to make it to the lunch break?
Oh, I think.
Jan Groenendijk.
Yeah, because
join us after the lunch break. We already decided that before the two games of today.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's. I think both players are reasonably happy. This game was quite tense, but I think Schwartzman put in as much weight as Roel. And maybe in the first game, Roel was a bit disappointed, but yeah, Swartzman just found the best defensive moves, and there's really nothing to blame Roel for in that game. So I think they're both reasonably happy.
Yeah, and in the last game were just chances for both, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, that means the next games will be interesting as well, or at least the next one. Okay, we will go for the lunch break now. We will be, of course, in time for the next game. We will be back together with Jan Groenendijk, as I just stated.
Yeah.
So to our viewers, see you back soon.
Okay, see you.
again, everyone. And now we are here together with also Jan Groenendijk. Hi, Jan. Welcome. Jan, what are your feelings about the first two games we saw today?
These games and your comments with great interest, of course. And well, the first game felt a bit strange to me because well, there was in the opening, Schwartzman clearly showed that he had no real aspirations to make it an exciting game. And yes, then he got into a more or less normal position, and then out of nowhere, actually, suddenly it got a lot worse. Or at least for me, it felt like it came out of nowhere. And yes, that is something that he probably will not be happy about himself as well, because it doesn't really. I guess because it was rapid, and Rule or Schwartzman still had a couple of minutes to figure out a way to defend the position. It turned out to be equal, but I guess in Super Blitz he will not escape with such an adventure. So maybe even in Blitz he won't. So yeah, that was looked really promising for Rule, that he can kind of create chances out of a position that looks like it's just equal. And the second game was well, it started out very interestingly, and yeah, we saw Rule well go for some kind of fork block while trying to get an attack on the other side of the board, but yeah, Schwartzman really defended that carefully and knew what he was doing, so to say. So yes, he managed to draw that in the end without any problem. Was even slightly better in the end, but yes. So I think that was slightly less worrying for him than the first game. But yeah, so overall, I would say Rule definitely has the upper hand had the upper hand in the first two games. And yeah, we'll see how the third game goes. Both players took some rest, had something to eat, and gained a lot of new energy, we hope, of course.
And yesterday you said that you would think for Schwartzman it would be better, just according his age, it would be better for him to make it quick today. Do you think that's his strategy for today?
Well, clearly it isn't. I think he predominantly his strategy right now looks to be surviving the rapid portion, and looking to find his chances in the blitz, or maybe even in the Georgiev Lehmann barrage. But yes, right now it looks like he just wants to get these three rapid games over with. I'm not sure what Jitsa thinks about this, but to me it looks like he's really trying to yeah, to get all possible tension in any position out of the way and to make easy draws, in which he doesn't really succeed, but he gets to play draws nonetheless. So
yeah, he was put on a bit of pressure by Rule, definitely, and I think Schwartzman will be the one who will be happy when the blitz portion of this tiebreak begins. But still, yeah, still there's one rapid game left and still all to play for. So yeah, definitely when he sees the opportunity to make something happen, I think he will not leave it.
Yeah, well, as he is the current Blitz World Champion, it does make sense to try to make it up to the Blitz and get a decision there. But yeah, we will see. And for this game, who will play the white pieces? Okay, let's make a quick guess. What do you predict, Jan, as the first
quick
move
poll.
by Roel?
Yeah, so the previous game was 33-29, 19-23, and then 30-24, right? Yeah. So yeah, I do not expect to see that again because 16-21 by black is just immediately yeah, a big problem for white actually. I played this myself once against Schwartzman, I believe, in a classical game. I think, you know, where he also played 16-21. I played 31-26 and then I got nothing in the end. It's just slightly easier for black. So I think we won't see that again. I think we'll see, well, maybe just 32-28 is my guess.
What's your
A
guess?
move,
Oh yeah.
maybe a move that we haven't seen a lot so far by rule.
No, only in the first game
Only in the first game, yeah, and then
when Schwartzman answered 18-22. Oh no, also in the fifth game actually. When we had 32-28, 18-23, and then 33-29 and 16-21.
Yeah,
oh
I
yes,
think
yes,
I think
yes. So
I think Rule has the possibility to choose from various openings. Maybe we could even see 34, 34, 30. Yeah, it's just Rule decides what he wants for this game. I think there are many options. So yeah, most logically 32-28, of course, but wouldn't be
do you
surprised if we see something else.
do you think we will see 16-21 after 34-30, Jitse?
No, I think Schwartzman is a bit too conservative for that. But yeah, some players like to play it that way.
I did this against Jitse in the last round of Polish Open
Wow.
last month.
Yeah.
A draw, of course, but
Of course.
no, but
Do you think we will see 35-30 at some point in this match?
no, I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe, but not at move one.
Now we see
We have the same opening.
23-29 again.
Yeah.
Well, there's something to say for this from Rule's point of view because he got a better position, of course, much better even.
No,
And maybe
we see.
Oh, he does play 31-26.
Yeah, maybe they in the break they have figured something out to play against this, but yeah, it's not sure.
Yeah, so probably his plan is just to play 6-11 and then 42-38.
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, probably. So let's play it. And now maybe Schwartzman will go for 18-22 and 21-27, or do you think it's a bit premature?
Well, I would guess not 27 immediately, but maybe first just 13-18. So you have this 2 for 2 backwards.
Yeah.
So just 18-22, 41-36, then 13-18. And then white cannot really play 32-28 because of the 2 for 2. It's just,
Yeah,
well,
maybe
of course,
maybe let's show this.
of
So
course,
13-18.
it's playable for white after this 2 for 2, but
Yeah, and after this,
some players like this system.
black plays this.
Yes, and on any other move, black can, I think, quite okay, or at least kind of play 21-27, and
Yeah.
white has to, for an attack on 27, white has to evacuate square 33 first, which is not so easy in this case.
Yeah. And what do you think about if black plays this and white decides to play this?
Yes, that's of course very possible. And I would slightly prefer this with white actually.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I think the piece on 26 has much more of a function than the piece on 35 in the future. Well,
Yeah,
white's defense is also quite ideal in this case. You mentioned in the previous game, I think Martijn, I bet he would like this with white for sure.
Yeah.
He would just all these pieces he would not touch for the whole game, or especially these four. And then maybe this one will develop itself some point, but
Yeah.
at least these three will stay here, and then white would get a king on one eventually. So that's how this goes normally. So.
Yeah.
And we see that the players are playing exactly this line which we were discussing. So.
But of course, black can still, even in this time, black can still build some, or at least build a strong structure. It's not as if white is winning there or so.
No,
But
but
it's easier to play with white, that's for sure.
yeah, black can also just play 8-13 now.
Yeah, that's the most logical. Yeah.
And on the next move, go to 27.
Yeah, definitely.
And there's also some possibilities for combinations in that line. If white, for example, plays 45 and black changes.
So rule actually goes for 47.
47, 42, yeah.
Now after 5-10, there are some combinations. I'm not sure if it's any good right now, but I've had this in the past against Martijn as well.
Oh yeah.
Which happened like this. And in that game, it was quite bad for black. But maybe here it's okay.
Yeah, you can play 11-17 and catch it afterwards.
Yeah.
So it costs 2 pieces, right?
Yeah.
But okay, it's a very nice shot.
But yeah, it's always something to look at when the 47 is on 42.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so this is possible.
Okay, so the current position is this, and Schwartzman is taking his time now. Do you think these two moves are the...
I expect 8-13 here.
Okay.
Because I think Schwartzman also doesn't want to allow this 2-for-2 exchange and give Rule an easier position from the start. So.
Yeah, and he did play 8-13.
And of course, after 45-40, he doesn't have to play 21-27 immediately. He can maybe even play 5-10 first, 10-14. Develop this piece first, and on the other hand, he does have to maybe be concerned about 40-34, and after this 29-24. So now white is threatening this, because on the previous move, of course, this is never possible because of this 1-for-2. But now that white has changed the piece on 29 towards the edge, this is a big positional threat, I would say. And if black plays this now, white now has white can quite easily remove the piece on 33 for black, so that black doesn't have this 2-for-2 exchange anymore. So this is of course the reason that black doesn't lose this piece immediately, because otherwise 33-28 wins a piece. So 33-29 is now an easy way to unleash the attack on 27, but yeah, so this is something black has to be very, very sure about, I would say.
Yeah. And there's also this. In this case it doesn't work, but you could imagine in some positions after 1-6 you have these types of combinations.
Yes.
Of course,
sure.
now it's not really anything, of course, because black still has some pieces on this wing. But for example, if these two pieces were gone, then you could imagine combinations like this that would be very good for white. But in this case, of course, there's nothing.
And what is interesting to me is that now again we see Schwartzman who's trying to get an attack, while Roel is playing against the attack. Well, maybe on forehand we thought that it would be the other way around. Did you expect it differently, that Schwartzman was the one who was going to play against an attack?
Well, I think first of all, Schwartzman's match strategy is very clear, and I think he wants to avoid the positions where he has to play against a clean attack of Rule's side. As he would maybe do normally, for example, his famous surrounding games. Of course, the attacks that occurred there are quite normal, and I think that is exactly the type of thing he doesn't want against Rule in this match.
Yeah, maybe for Wu it's just the case that he wants to play some interesting positions, and maybe the only option is to give Schwartzman
Yes.
an attack.
Yes, from Rule's point of view, it is quite logical, but yeah, I would say from Schwartzman's point of view, he clearly wants nothing to do with any type of or at least looks like he wants nothing to do with any type of surrounding or letting Rule get into the attack.
Again, we see now Schwartzman went to 27 and 40-35 was played.
40-35, yes.
Yeah.
So the combination that Jits showed is actually in the position right now.
Yeah, after 5-10.
Not winning, however, but so
Yeah,
but 5-10 seems like the most logical move.
Yeah.
But
But also, if White would have played 40-34, like you mentioned, and maybe after 5-10 then changed to 24, I think that was also a logical try, because now after 19-23, you could play this move 37-32, which is not the most interesting maybe, but it's definitely something you could look at, because White Black would like to play this move, of course, but this is now not possible because of a small combination. And then 1-4. And yeah, if Black plays this 2-for-2, then you can see that White has developed his pieces here very, very cleanly, and Black has to still has to do so on this wing. So this is the type of position that sometimes you would like to play with White.
Yeah, this looks really nice for White.
Yeah.
Or at least the upcoming 5 moves are very easy. Build this structure, and then maybe you want to change to 29. Maybe you want to bring this piece there and change this way. Maybe you want to quickly do this. There's a lot of options, but I think in the strategy or the strategy compass, as they call it, they would call this a puntcentrum. So, and of course,
one point in the center.
Yeah, it's not supported by formations or by a pyramid. It's just one piece in the center, and of course, if it's only one piece in the center, then it's not really called a center.
Okay, and as we see the game, then Schwartzman played 1923.
Yeah,
What's
but I
the
agree.
idea of that move?
I agree with Jits actually that this move might have been at least positionally the most logical, I would say.
Yeah.
But
instead of this move by Rule.
Yes, of course, Rule wants to play this on the next move, I would say, if for example 5-10, 35-30. Yes, and maybe exchange and then unleash the attack. Or just wait a few moves for 30-25, and eventually Black will have to play 19-23 anyway, so he does it now. And White plays 46-41, so now I think the main idea is that after 18-23, White will just win a piece in the end.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing Black can do to defend it now that now that the piece on 18 is gone. He has no. He of course wants to play. Yes, exactly. He wants to play this and this, but now White takes 2 towards 12 and not 1. And after this, he is similarly. He's 1 move too late to build anything, so he will have to defend this piece again. White will attack again, and White is still has to attack 1 more time. And if Black plays, for example, 1-7, White attacks again. and now white has this small majority capture or majority combination. Black has to take 2, and then white will take towards 11 in the end and win the game. So 18-23 now is not possible. Black played the accurate move 15-20.
Yes, and
So
just
this-
to add for our new viewers, maybe someone just tuned in this tiebreak we will play sudden death. So we play until the first victory. So if this game will end up in a victory, then yeah, the tiebreak is done, and one of the two has the lead in this match. And as I look at the clock times, Roel is still on 20 minutes, so or almost on 20 minutes. So that was the time they started with. But Schwartzman is already on 12 minutes. Is this something? Yeah, but we already discussed maybe that Roel is just very strong in the deviation of his time and just playing quickly in the openings, and then he has more time for the middle and end game. Yeah, could this be a problem in this game, or is it just logical that Schwartzman takes more time in the opening here?
No, I don't think it's really logical, because from a standpoint that I heard John say you had this against Schwartzman one time before.
Yeah, I would have to look at that actually. I'm just going to quickly look at it.
Yeah, and also previous game, or at least the first game of this tiebreaker, we had the same opening. So it's a bit strange that Schwartzman is the one who is thinking while yeah, he was the one to initiate this opening and could have expected it to happen.
But on the other hand, then back then Roel didn't play 31-26.
Yeah, but of course, it's in that game, of course, Roel could have played 31-26, so he had to have a clear answer to that. Maybe he had for a few moves, but now he has slowed down, and I think that's at least interesting.
But maybe that's also because, well, could this be that Roel just prepared this opening line in the lunch break? Because he didn't play this move 31-26 in the first game, but then he had the lunch break, and now he plays this move.
Yeah,
definitely. This could be the case?
Definitely, but yeah, of course, Schwartzman has had that opportunity as well to look at this line, of course. So I don't think there's much reason to believe that Roel is better or more well known in this line. But yeah, maybe Schwartzman was taken aback by some deviation. I'm not sure, but yeah, maybe it's a bit too far fetched. But yeah, I think it's at least interesting to say the least.
Yes, and I agree with Jitse. I'm also quite surprised that that Schwartzman is the one who's thinking now, because yeah, clearly I would say Roel has prepared this in the break, but or I mean at least the 31-26 and then 36-31. But yes, I would say that he just plays it now, or at least he cannot have prepared all these lines. You know, he cannot have prepared this, for example. Yes, it's interesting to.
This also shows the confidence I think Roel has, because clearly if Schwartzman plays this line, then he has prepared 31-26 and the continuations afterwards. And Roel only had, well, how long was the break? Maybe 45 minutes? And he should take a rest as well. And he just thinks, okay, that's enough for me, and I will just play it.
Well, yes, of course, Roel has a whole team behind him, or at least 2 people that we know of, just Wouter and Rob. And yes, they're also looking at the games, and they're also thinking, why wouldn't Roel play 31-26? And they might, you know, analyze some things, and it turns out to be quite okay for white. And then they might show this to rule in the break, and rule thinks, okay, I'm doing this next time because it gives me an interesting position at least. Or at least what we have on the board right now is by far the most interesting thing we've seen so far.
Yeah, I have to agree.
In this rapid portion at least.
Yeah.
And just to quickly come back to my opening, I was wrong.
Oh.
Because my opening was 32-28, 19-23, takes 37-32, 10-14, 41-37, 5-10. Then I exchanged to 29, and then he played 16-21.
Okay.
So it's slightly different, of course. But yeah, still that didn't really, didn't really mean to. It was really too exciting. That's the same.
Yeah.
But are there already any problems for black here? Because Schwartzman is now already beneath 9 minutes.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say was that I'm quite surprised that he. Of course, this is one of the main lines if you play 16-21. So I would say that he should still be in his in book somewhere.
Yes, you should have
So
prepared this if you play this line. You mean, yeah.
well, of course. I mean, if you play 16-21 immediately, yeah, you should be prepared for 31-26. Is the most
Yeah.
logical thing to do. And now, yeah, so this is the most natural line after 16-21. Yeah, so maybe he thought here I have an easy attack and good luck to white, but I mean it looks so logical for the white play. Looks so logical as well that it can't be that he's out of book here, I would say, but his time suggests otherwise.
Now he plays 20-25.
Yeah. Oh. Ashima now.
I should.
Don't know what happened there, but we're not completely back, but almost.
Yeah, so this move 20-25 is somewhat clever, I would say, because white maybe had the possibility after a move like 5-10 to go to to remove this piece on 33 and play it to 29, for example, and then initiate the attack. But after this move 20-25, that's not so easy anymore. So yeah, it has something clever about it, I would say.
I believe something happened, Esther.
Yeah, we do have some problems again, but I think you are still hearable, and we can also see the live game, so you can just keep on talking.
Yeah. So
Only
this is just
lines.
So
the
this
analysis
is
part's not visible at the moment.
So this is just a quick preparation for us for the blitz portion that is about to come up, because there we won't have the time to show any lines.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
If one of the two doesn't win this game, of course. Well, so I agree with you. 20-25 is somewhat clever, but on the other hand, yeah. So the first point is that it gives white the chance to take a far more easy position with 37-32.
Yeah.
So yeah, so if white plays 37-32, takes the 30, yeah, then black cannot recapture this piece with 11-16. So we'll have
I
to.
think we can show that right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's half visible, but
half. Yeah. So as you said, 11-16 is now not possible because of this 1-for-2.
Exactly. Yeah. So black will have to take this 2-for-2 backwards, and yeah, then white is just clearly much more active in the center. And no, we'll play 41-37. We'll develop piece on 50, and just a very nice position in general.
Yeah.
And maybe something that Schwartzman is not looking forward to defending, I would say. Seeing as what happened in the first game as well. Because
exactly.
their rule had a clearly less advantageous position than this one. And got real winning chances in the end.
Yeah, I have to agree.
So now we see 49 is played. Okay. So 2025, 49, 44. Yeah,
Yes.
so
Still this possibility of 37-32 is there, so
yeah, there's no need to rush this, of course.
yeah, exactly.
And this is still not possible because of the just because of the attack, I think. Maybe it's
Somehow we cannot see you anymore, Jan. But I think the problem
oh,
is
that's okay. That's okay.
in somewhere here in my computer, and not in yours.
No, it says my camera is on.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
oh, I don't see myself in the call even. Oh yeah, now I do.
Yeah, now you're back. Okay. Okay, good. We are back.
Yeah, so
But not for long. Okay. Yeah.
Should I maybe do this and this?
Oh.
Oh, we changed.
Okay, well, this is okay.
No, this
okay.
is fine. This is fine.
This
I will change your names. That's easy for me.
no, keep it this way. Keep it.
Well, we changed the name, not the title. Yeah, so
Maybe to confuse people even further.
yeah, so
Okay, we are back again.
yeah, so yeah, Black might play this now. And this
Yeah, but
might
this-
still
but
be equal, but okay.
This reminds me a little bit of this previous match, the game that Roel won against Schwartzman. It was also some, but then Roel had black, and it was also looking like white was winning a piece, but in the end it wasn't, and then black had a good position.
Mhm.
Of course, in this case, white is a bit too active to be claiming that black is any better, but yeah, it has some resemblance at least.
Yeah.
So
And we
in
actually
game,
see C37, 32 now. So this happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to be a long and tough defense for Schwartzman, I would say.
Yeah,
so again, as we already showed, you cannot continue the attack, because then you just lose a piece. So yeah, his only option is to make a move and then go for the 2-for-2 backwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the most logical waiting move would be 10-14. Oh yeah, so he played 10-14 and took this. Yeah, and now, well, white would probably just play this, at least these four and 41-37.
Yeah, but I think we can say that the white moves from here on out are just so logical that I would not imagine Roel spending a lot of time here.
No, you can see him playing almost immediately even.
Maybe
black has to go for 17-22 at some point.
Yeah, I was going to
he
suggest
played
that.
1-6, I think.
So he wants to exchange maybe.
Maybe because in the previous game where we had this system of 26 against this fork, he waited very long in exchanging the piece on 26, and then it became a bit scary for him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe now he thinks, okay, I should exchange it immediately. This is actually quite a shift which happened in the draft's knowledge. because in the early days, all people thought, okay, this is an edge piece, so it's weak, and it's this is always good for black. But nowadays, we think that's not completely true. And well, as
Actually,
we see,
he changed.
changed.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now
So
there's
now
still can be something to play against, right? This binding.
yes, of course. Well, the most logical thing to do would be 37, 32, I think, or 38. But yes, talking about shifts in Drought's knowledge, I think it's good to mention that that the well, maybe the first thing you would look at is 37, 32, followed by 32, 27. But yes, in the previous couple of years, there has also been a shift regarding the well, how do you call it? Semi fork block or something?
Yeah, I think that's they come up with.
Yeah, so it's a fork lock, but without the piece on 26. So a bit less. Well, it locks black. What the?
Okay, you're back.
It locks black a bit less because he can still attack this piece, and if the piece is on 26, of course, then white takes it. So that's why it's called the semi fork lock. But it's still a lock for at least for these three pieces against these three. And it's interesting, yeah, to see that the previous years people have sort of shifted from a fork lock is good to a fork lock is draw. Or at least I believe Alexander Balyakin, one of our trainers, always says that this gives no chance to win the game even.
Yes.
Now, of course, there are some clear examples where it did give a chance to win the game, or where white even convincingly won the game, having a fork lock. But yeah, in general,
maybe this also shows why in the game who went for this this option and just
yeah. So he
built
just
a
wants
nice
to
structure here.
he just wants to keep this this structure and not do anything with the piece on 22 yet. Just yeah, he just wants to keep the position, develop his pieces first, and now yeah, for example, if white ever changes to 27, this structure is much stronger than the one there would be after this and this. So
yeah,
and we see Schwartzman going for an interesting defense actually by 6-11. Don't really understand it so far, but or
yeah, I think
I mean he must have planned this at some point.
Yeah, the main idea is to go to 27 at some point.
Yeah.
Probably.
But now Roel plays 32-28.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so now, yeah, Scan is suggesting 11-17, but that really doesn't look look like it.
That looks a bit strange if you can play this move.
Can be the move, yeah. No, this is disgusting.
Yeah, you have to be sure you won't get locked.
Like this in a chain lock.
A chain lock, yes. Locked forever,
Yeah, so
basically.
That looks very dangerous.
Practically, you must play 22-27.
Yeah, that's what Schwarzman did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now we see Roel in his natural habitat, I would say.
This position
finally,
is...
yeah, he has the attack. Yes, the formation 37, 42, 48. Yeah, and he's had this many a time, of course, and also seeing the time situation, I think he will. Yeah, he should be able to put serious pressure on Schwarzman here. This is not looking good for black at all.
Yeah, this is not a pleasure for black.
Because of course this structure looks very nice, and it's also the structure that he had in I believe the first game it was. Yeah, I think so. Where Schwarzman, where Schwarzman had this structure and showed himself in 24 also at some point, but then Roel also at 24, and it was this ice and bite type of position, or maybe it was the second game. I'm not sure.
I think it was the second game, yeah.
Yeah, and yes, there it was clear that it was very nice to have the structure against the piece on 24, but now against the upcoming piece on 23, it's not so clear what how Black is going to keep it, so to say. He has to sort of break it at some point, and after which no, for example, if Black, so let's quickly play some moves. So White, well, should play something like this. Yeah, 1621 seems logical, I would say. Or maybe 1117, but okay, let's go for 1621. Yeah, at some point 2823 will be played, maybe not immediately, but yeah, what do you think, Jitse?
Yeah, I would want to wait to see 1116, but it's a bit difficult to wait because now the most logical waiting move would maybe be 3329, but yeah, there's obviously some problems involved.
Yes.
For example, 2732, and then Black goes to 44.
Oh, so, but we actually see a different move in the game. Who just broke his formation here?
Well, of course, yeah, I'm not really sure why, but
yeah, also something to be said about it, because
yes,
after 12, 18, and then 42, then Black probably has to play 8-12, and this structure, of course, is now a little bit weaker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So he.
Yeah, yes, this is what he played. Yeah. So he just thinks, okay, well, I like this formation, but yeah, Black also want that defending position, so it's just weighting both weaknesses, maybe, so to say. And then he thought, okay, it's better to just break this position for Black.
So maybe
he plays 8-12.
So maybe he will play 37-31 once again. I'm not sure, but he could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. What did we see? Maybe 48 is also a move, of course. Well, with the same idea.
Yeah.
I think he did play this move actually.
Okay, yeah. So now if Black plays 60-21, then 37-31 is no longer an option because he's not in time. What is not in time to go to 37, because now 11-16, of course.
Yeah, this is a big problem.
Yeah. So I think in this position we'll.
On the other hand, it would have been more logical to me to keep this formation, because now this idea is much, or at least much more dangerous, I would say, because of plans like this.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
While with the formation, this is of course never an idea. But okay, we did see we'll play this. So he's not agreeing with me, and that's fine, of course.
Well, but this is something you already said multiple times, that it's some of the specialties by Rule, that he just plays so quickly and he makes these decisions like breaking this formation just very quickly in his rapid games. And probably he just thinks, yeah, okay, I cannot calculate everything, so I just follow my intuition. And then on the most important moments where I can calculate everything, then I start using my time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, and for sure, Rule must feel that he in this game he has serious pressure on the Black position. While previously
on the position and on the clock as well, because Schwartzman
has 8
minutes left.
Yeah, so that's what I meant. So that in this case, he must feel that if he plays quickly and just keeps the position intact, so to say, yes, it's going to be very difficult for Black to defend this.
Yeah, but still,
even if it will end up in a draw, then it will take for sure a lot of energy by Schwartzman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but still, Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that he gave this formation up, because I would be a little bit hesitant, but if his intuition said so, then who am I to judge, of course.
Yeah, now we will probably see him build it again at some point. Or won't we? So for example, this now 39.
Yeah.
Of course, if white wants to wait with playing 38-32 until black played 17-21. So maybe we'll see something like this. And now black has to be quite careful because all these pieces are sort of out of the game because of this. And the formation does its job here, so to say. White doesn't have to take this immediately, but you can just wait a couple of moves until this wins definitely.
Yeah.
So here we'll see probably back waiting some moves.
But at some point, white will have to break this structure again, right?
Yeah, definitely. So maybe a good example of that would be this 7-12, 30-25, and now 13-19. So now it's clearly white has to break his structure, and after that black can maybe build an attack on this side of the board.
Yeah.
But of course, so I think we'll see this exact line because this is what's on the board right now. And maybe white will play something else to prepare this. It's also possible, of course.
And also on the previous move, rule did allow it, and I think it is very good for white. But these types of breakthroughs is most of the time is not really anything for black, right?
Yeah. Well, it could be drawish, of course, but I would say
it's a bit too panicky, maybe.
Yes, maybe, or at least for sure, Schwartzman feels like he doesn't need to panic that much already. And of course, white has a lot of pieces still, and he controls the main line. So it's for white, it's quite natural to transfer pieces towards a king, controlling the main line. While for black, it's not. It's very difficult to find a plan, even a plan against this, but a plan in general. So probably rule is now thinking about whether to play 35-30 or something, and then 37-32, or exchanging backwards.
And looking at the engine score, it already gives almost half a piece advantage for white here. So again, this looks very promising for Roel.
So it can be, or it's clear that Schwartzman is absolutely not playing his best games today.
No.
Oh, we see Roel actually playing 35-30, I think.
Yes.
So what is this? So for example, after 17-21, 37-32, 2-7. So now white goes here. That's the idea.
Yeah.
And okay, so let's see. Is it really losing? So for example, if I play 12-17 and just exchange, it looks quite terrible, but but of course you always have to look further than that, I would say.
Yeah.
In the game, Schwartzman played 2-7, just straight away.
I did play 2-7, yeah. Well, of course, it doesn't walk away the idea of 17-21, because at any point black can force white to play or to make these two moves, so to say.
Yeah.
So it's logical to continue for white here.
Yeah,
maybe 37 at this point.
Yeah,
could
it's
also be.
Yeah, it could be quite logical actually. Because white wants to have this position anyway, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, to play 48, 42 now runs into some positional issues, I would say. Or I'm not sure about that actually, but yeah, maybe. Well, maybe it turns out to be the same in the end. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like a good move now
No.
that black still keeps 21 open. So yeah, the most logical thing would be yeah, to play 37, 32 here, or yeah, to wait some more moves, maybe this and this at some point.
I think 34, 39, 34 would have been quite strong if black played 2-8 actually, because now
Yeah, now it's it's a different story. Yeah.
yeah, now it's very clear that these pieces are actually locked, and yeah, this
Because you cannot play here because of the 1 for 2.
yeah, exactly.
So then there's nothing to play with those 5 black pieces.
Yeah, he's down for Lul, yeah. No, but no, but here it's a bit different, of course, because black can still sort of transfer this piece the other way, and then white sort of regrets playing this move this way instead of playing it towards the center, more or less.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think yeah, this would be the most natural. And then Schwartzman can actually choose between playing 1721 and then these two, and hoping it will be a draw, but it looks very, very dangerous to say the least.
Yeah.
Or playing 7-12, and then exchanging this, I think, at some point, yeah.
Yeah, it's always dangerous for black, but yeah, it's a bit of a question which is the best defense. Also,
Would you-
1722 is maybe possible, but yeah, you also have to be sure.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely. Maybe now if you could play. Oh no, that's not good. No, I want to say maybe you can play 1722 and backwards to keep some space on this side of the board, but yeah, then I think 36, 31 will follow, and and it's not so clear where your space is.
Yeah.
Oh, but we'll
'Cause-
play a different move.
I played 38. Okay. Oh, but that really surprises me, to be honest. So his idea is this, of course. And now if that changes,
yeah.
then 39, 34.
Now you have this combination.
So I think it's just a move that Schwartzman has not thought about in these few minutes. For sure, I think,
Yeah.
because it's not we didn't even look at it. And yeah, it's just designed to confuse Schwartzman, who only has a couple of minutes left.
Yeah, I think the main.
Tactically, that's a very clever way of playing.
So yeah, so he played 1721, rule exchange backwards. And now the question is, will black really lose if he, for example, plays this? Or maybe that's a bit of an well, for example, if it goes like 39, 34, and if black exchanges now, will he lose the game? That's my question. Looks like he won't.
Probably not, yeah.
Because after this, yeah, now
because
white.
the white pieces just look so nice, and if even this is not winning,
he did play 7-12. He did play 7-12. So probably 39, 34 is something we won't see, but maybe 42, 37 or 39.
Yeah.
And I think Rule is in the near future counting on some sacrifices. Maybe, there's this standard. For example, after
yeah,
this,
could maybe show that.
Yeah, this some lines like this. Okay, he played this. So for example, this and now 12, 17. Does it work though?
Probably not.
Well,
but
just to show the idea. So 30, 25, 17, 21. Now this sacrifice. In this case, it's very bad for white because black can sacrifice this piece back and get a strong attack on white's left wing. But
There's a famous example by Jannes van der Wal, I think, right? With this this sacrifice.
Yeah.
Did?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so too. Yeah.
okay, so he played 12-17, and now I guess he just wants to go for this this line that we just saw with this and this. Is there any chance for white here?
Yeah. Well, maybe this. After this, and then maybe this sacrifice will work after 22-27 because I'm in time to play 24-19.
Oh yeah, that makes a big difference. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
so now
so
all the black
yeah.
pieces are blocked. So
Yeah.
these white is a piece behind, but those 5 pieces they simply cannot play anymore.
Yeah, so that's the idea behind the sacrifice at any point. And it's even stronger if this one is on 38, because then black doesn't even have this counter sacrifice, so to say, which in this case might be his way to, or his only way to draw. So for example, this, and now, yeah, black can give this piece back and take backwards, and it's at least equal in pieces, but he's not losing positionally yet. While if this piece is on 38 already, yeah, it might be almost game over for black.
Yeah.
Because then white can take the other way. So yeah, we saw 12-17. Now Rule still thinking, I believe. He plays 37. So if black plays this now, we will.
Yeah, probably just change back.
To happen. Change back, yeah. And now, for example, after this, will black get into trouble or not? Or is it just the same? Yeah, it's the same draw. That's the thing with this game. It's always a draw. Always a draw in the end.
All these positions look so promising, and then we cannot find a win anywhere.
So for example, this 16-21, 42 change. Yeah, now white has to. Yeah, white can still change back, but he needs to do it at the right moment, I would say. But there's no right moment here.
No, it's just a draw. I think this
So
piece will go to
24,
16.
This 11-16. Yeah, so even here, if the piece was on 14, for example, you would have some kind of Zugzwang ideas, which in this case are also a draw. But here, after 26-31, black has this immediately has this threat. White cannot, well, not play this because of 31-37, and now has this threat again. So white has to change backwards, and now black has this free move to play, for example, 4-9. Yes, and now transfer the piece on 16-26, and white is not in time. So that is, I think, a almost forced line that we might see, but Schwartzman has only 54 seconds.
Yeah.
To go for something happening. To go for such a thing with 54 seconds is quite risky. Even he has to calculate all these sacrifices afterwards.
So now he's actually on almost 30 seconds. He should play a move now. Okay,
he plays 13-18.
He exchanged backwards.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't look good, but it's still. So why though?
Yeah, he
must have missed this counter sacrifice, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Because otherwise, 21-27, if you think about it, it's quite forcing.
Okay, but in the current position, this scanning shows there's nothing scary for black here.
Yeah, I think a big problem for white is also that 36-31 is not really doing anything here because, yeah, black can just
8-12 for 13.
8-12 maybe even a12. Yeah, I was thinking a13 and then take the 2 for 2, but yeah, that's maybe a bit dangerous.
But for a human, is there nothing scary here at the moment for black?
No, it's very scary.
Yeah.
Depends which human, but yeah.
And also he has only 44 seconds left.
Yeah, on the other hand, for Rule with 1.5 minutes, it's also difficult to really weigh his chances here, of course. But yes, this is something I think black is not yet done with, I would say. So for example, if white plays,
He played a move here.
Which one?
I think he played 48-42.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with my
And
the
a12.
camera, but
Well, at least if we can hear you, that's enough.
well. So yeah, a12. So black's plan is just the same as before, I would say. So just wants to bring a piece to 27,
Yeah.
and then hopefully white cannot exchange it when it's on when black has just built this fork. So it's a bit of a it's a bit of a question of tempi here. I heard in the chat before the break that I cannot say tempos, so I should say
Well, it's not
tempi.
clear. To me, you can say everything, tempo, temps.
Yeah, I know I can say.
Okay, but the rule now has only 26 seconds left, so
yeah, so this is quite a tense situation right
both
now.
players
So
are running out of time.
so what will Rule choose with 10 seconds left? Which is of course a lot of time, but he has to make a decision at some point.
You play. Oh.
He offers a draw actually.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, that was something I didn't expect actually.
Yeah,
Jesus.
but what did you? Yeah, what can white do to counter this plan? It's a bit of a tough call, I think.
You're not worried with black here yet, so.
No, I think before the position was a little bit worse.
Yeah, it looked quite dangerous for black. Very, yeah. But here maybe there's absolutely, well, maybe Rule's right. Maybe there's just nothing. For example, after this 21-27, yeah, we get the same position as we just had. You know, after this, black can play this, and
yeah,
there's nothing there for white at least.
Yeah.
Because of this plan. So yeah, so the same as we just had, this.
Yeah,
And
just
yeah, and after another move, we get the same, the same line as we just had now. Yeah, so, or maybe this is slightly different actually. Or is
this is a bit different, yeah. But why? Maybe black can just play 12-17, or is that too dangerous?
No, that's better, of course. Yeah.
So always you will go to this this formation, right?
So for no, but after this, white has a threat.
Yeah, but is it winning?
Wow, you tell me. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay.
So-
This is definitely.
So
Oh yeah, you go
21,
to 12 and 17. That's the issue. Yeah.
Yeah, mate in 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a
Okay,
problem.
so this is not. Yeah.
So maybe it's not winning definitely, but computer
maybe like-
shows
Computer suggests
410.
this move.
This is a very very bold move, but it works.
So now if you take the combination, of course you cannot go here because then the king will be captured immediately, and if you go here, then you can play this sticky move.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm really surprised that he offered to draw. Quite shocked.
Yeah, it looked a bit early.
But yeah, I guess he just really didn't see anything
Yeah, for sure. If he
advantageous anymore.
would have seen any chances, then of course he would have continued the game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean-
not as if he didn't spend all his time to find anything. He really let it come down to a few seconds, and then he offered a draw.
Okay, so let's take a look quickly at the schedule to see at what time they will start the Blitz games, because now we had the 3 rapid games. So they will actually switch to Blitz now, and it will already start within 15 minutes. And for this Blitz games, they start with 10 minutes, and they get 5 seconds added per move. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's still a lot of time, 10 minutes and 5 seconds. You know, for example, the World Champion Blitz that we played earlier, or yeah, in December 2021, which Alexander Schwartzman won. I think there the time control was 10 plus 5, or no, 5 plus 3.
Yeah,
even.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's the most regular time control for Blitz.
Yeah.
But of course, I mean, it's a World Championship, and I think the Blitz is. And how much increment do they get? 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
10 plus 5, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it's
I
actually a
think
lot.
Schwarzman is happy that he made it to the Blitz because he's the world champion Blitz. But on the other hand, I think
Well,
for
I think he's.
it's also okay.
I think he's also happy that he made it to the Blitz just because he survived these 3 games.
Yes.
I would say.
Yeah, but
Because
this is rules specialty, right? The rapid portion.
Yeah, that's true, and especially this last game was really. Yeah,
But
it's
on the
a
other
shame.
hand, is the wins by Roel in the previous match in Tiebreak's game in the Blitz and the Super Blitz.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good point. So, yeah. So what you're saying is we cannot predict anything, actually.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So what are we doing here? So
Yeah.
Yes, I think we should go
It's a
to
year.
the break quickly, and then again we come back before the game, in time before the game.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's nice for us that it's 10 plus 5 because we have some time to show some things on the analysis board.
Maybe a little. Okay, we will discuss that in the break.
Yes, let's do
Yeah.
it.
See you after the break. Here we are back again, ready for the Blitz games, and we see Roel is sitting behind the table and Schwartzman is still walking around. What do you think? The tension will get higher and higher, or are they still quite relaxed? Jitse, what do you think? Oh, sorry, you're still eating. What do you think?
Let me steal it. Let me
Oh,
steal it.
let me take a bite then. Okay.
Yeah. No. What was the question? Oh, no. If they're tense, yeah. No, I think this blitz portion will definitely have some tension around it. I mean, Roel knows as well as we do that Schwartzman is the current blitz champion. So yeah, of course, he'll be very careful as to not allow too many things. I think Schwarzman is also trying to really show his strength in these games. So yeah, it will be interesting to see how these couple of games unfold. And also we have to say that we saw in the rapid portion that Rule really had the upper hand. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how that develops.
Yeah, and so once again to our new viewers, the one who waited for the real quick games, they start with 10 minutes, and each move they play, they get 5 seconds added, and the first win is immediately decisive. So that means the winner will just takes it all, so to say. So it just counts. Doesn't matter if it's a blitz win or a rapid win or just a regular win. A win is a win. So they count for the same. And now we see the clock has started and Schwartzman played his first
34-29.
move.
Yeah, so let's. So what do we see? We see actually 45-40 and 32-28 by Schwartzman. And 17-22 times 21, giving Schwartzman actually the opportunity to play 29-24 as he did in the first game of the match. And he does it even.
Yeah.
So they get the exact same line actually.
Yeah.
And this is precisely with reversed colors the first position or the position they got in the first match game, in the regular portion at least. So we see 11-17, 42-38. And yes, of course, it does kind of make sense for White as well. But yeah, yeah. What can you say about this, Jits?
Yeah, at least it's clear that White has developed his wing in quite a nice fashion. But yeah, of course, this 29-24 is not the most ambitious try, but yeah, we saw Schwartzman do it before, so yeah, it's very logical of him not to change anything. And I think in that game there were no real issues for White whatsoever. For Black also, there were no issues, but yeah, I can imagine this first game he will try to keep it quite simple.
Yes, but this doesn't. At least for me, this doesn't get my blood flowing, so to say.
Oh, it's not the most interesting start, but on the other
But
hand.
okay, we see Rule going for some a very clean positional approach. He plays fifth, or at least he plays these two moves as you always suggest, Esther.
Yes, yes.
And he just develops the piece on 5, then the piece on 15 comes into the game. Now he wants to play 2-7, 7-12, maybe at some point in 2024. And yeah, it's clear that both players have almost no weaknesses in this position. So yeah, now we see Schwartzman actually going for the development of piece on 35. So probably Rule, will want to play 14-19 and 10-14 now, instead of allowing White to play 30-25, after which he will either have to show himself on 24, which he doesn't want yet, or develop his pieces in another way. So yeah, that's why we see 14-19, now 13-20, 30-25, and now I guess 10-14 is the most logical.
But I think this is quite similar to what we saw in the first game, right? I think it went something like 10-14 and then at some point 50-45 and 33-29, right?
Yeah, it kind of reminds of the first game, yeah.
I think something like that.
Yeah, you're right. It went something like this, and now 40-34, and I think at this point, or was it? Maybe 6-11 was played. Yeah, 6-11 was played, and then this was the position they got. Because
Okay,
after
but
this,
in the game, it could still maybe occur. They played 14-34, and then 7-12 was actually played, and we see now the moves coming very quickly. Schwartzman played 50-45.
but
Maybe it's also good to tell the times left, because it's not shown very big in our screen. Maybe if you have very good eyes, you can check it on the video. So as I see it correctly, Schwartzman has 9 minutes and 9 seconds left, and Bull at the moment 9 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah.
So the times we have here are correct, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I would be surprised to see Schwartzman go for the same as in the regular game, to be honest, because he did get a slightly worse position there, and after this, 44-40, 17-21. Yeah, this was not really something White would like to play, and in the game he played this, of course, and now Rule could have played 1-7, after which 27-22 is actually forced, I believe.
Yeah.
Because of this threat, and if White plays this, then 19-24 wins a piece. So yeah, so White has no choice but to play this, but this looks, it looks like White is again on the defensive side for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
While the black structure is kind of ideal, you can just, for example, these moves all come to mind.
Yeah, exactly.
And in the game we see they play exactly this line. So they played all these moves, and this is the current position.
But I think after 37-32, Black can also have this interesting idea with 23-28 and 20-24, which was also possible in the first game.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we showed this in the broadcast as well.
Yeah. And I think this was something which we thought, and maybe Schwartzman said it as well, that he didn't want to allow this option.
Yeah.
Well, we did have Rule in the post-game interview, but maybe Schwartzman said it somewhere else.
I'm not sure, yeah. Maybe he didn't, but
maybe in your personal contact with Schwartzman, he said this. But yeah, of course. I guess it's a bit strange for Schwartzman to repeat this opening precisely, because Rule must know that he could have played 1-7 and just have a good advantage for the rest of the game. So yeah, we see now 34-29.
Schwartzman played this move.
So Rule takes the good one. 21.
The delicious one, yeah.
Yes.
And he took double? No.
And 1-7. Yeah, so we have precisely this this position on the board. So yeah, I expect to see a quick 2-for-2 exchange. And now.
Yeah. So this has become real theory then.
Yeah, so this is the new.
Yeah.
Maybe we should ring up Gablonsky to write a new chapter in his in his opening book.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it's sort of funny that, or actually, I shouldn't say this as a joke, but it's sort of funny that during these matches, sort of the new theory is sort of developed in this way. So so the fact that these two players play this, yeah, of course, everyone follows these games. And looks at them more closely than we are doing now. And so yeah, it's interesting to see how this will change the meta of certain openings maybe.
Yeah, definitely. But coming back to your point of calling Gablonsky, I'm not sure that's the greatest of ideas. But but yeah, it's
Other than
definitely
that, yeah.
definitely a possibility.
Yeah, it's a good point.
And
You
looking at
mean
the times, now Roel has 8 minutes and 8 minutes left, and Schwartzman 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So still they have enough time to think. They've played 28 moves now, so I think they still played quite quickly, right?
yeah, for
Even
sure.
for a blitz game.
We see Rue actually going for a very quick quick 17:21 now, which kind of surprises me, but well, it makes sense on the other hand.
Mhm.
He wants to maybe get control over 26 quite quickly, then play 9-13 and 4-9, just two easy moves.
Yeah, I think this position is just a little bit better because also this piece on 25 is a little bit weak, right?
Yeah, and it's a bit weird that or at least the piece on 25 without the piece on 35 is always a bit tricky. It can lead to more combinations, for example.
Yeah.
My White in this case would have this piece much rather on 35, I would say.
Yeah, because even after move like 45, 40, 9, 13, and then yeah, it's a bit of a strange situation for White. He cannot play 40, 34, but 40, 35 is also not so nice, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit stuck in a way.
Yeah.
So that's why
So
we
he
see
played
Schwarzman playing this.
49 instead. Yeah. So yes, I think this move is sort of signaling that he wants to battle for the control over square 24. But yes, in a way, he has no chance to um, in that battle. He has no real chance because, for example, if Black plays 14-19, yeah, I guess the plan is 44-40, then 9-14. And if White, wants to maybe try to take control here, Black immediately changes back, and now it's very clear to see that the piece on 36 is a big weakness for White.
Yeah.
While the control over 24 is still in Black's hands. White cannot immediately use this formation to change backwards to 29. So on the next move, Black will just easily play 19-24 and is much better here. So yeah, and after, for example, 40-34, we can see 18-23, and yeah, it's the same problems, I would say.
Yeah.
So still, after this, and yeah, Black on the next move can just play 19-24. Maybe White can be.
Yeah, maybe he should play to 30 here. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think
now you
in
can
the end
play
it
A12.
yes, for example.
Okay, we see in the game
So
18-23 was played straight away.
Okay. Yeah, that's also logical. And we see Schwartzman actually playing 44-40.
For 40.
So yeah, expect 14-19 or 8-13, same
Yeah, that's the move.
Same idea, and now 31-27.
Okay.
So the idea is, of course, now after, for example, 14-19, yeah, white will play 33-29, and just change some pieces, but more importantly, develop his OPs on 36. So, for example, this. And now black does have control over 24, but white has developed this piece, and this is not too much worse for white.
Yeah.
But instead, rule immediately played 30-19, and now, yeah, now it's clear to see that the white structure is far from ideal, actually.
Yeah, so the difference is now if you play this move, you can take with 24, and then you can just take with 12.
Yeah, so now
you don't have to take to 31.
Yeah, so now black has evacuated the square 13 so that he doesn't have to take 2, but that he can take 2. What, did we see this move?
Yeah.
I think Schwarzman played this move, yeah.
Played 48. Okay, that's something you wouldn't expect, because now
Yeah.
you give up this important formation.
Yeah, but I get.
Doing.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to keep this formation, so black would not have the possibility of playing 9-13 anytime soon. But still, yeah, this is a big decision.
It doesn't feel nice at all.
No, and Schwarzman had some time left. He has 5 minutes and 36 seconds, and Roel has 5 minutes and 40 seconds at the moment.
No, this is not.
And looking at the scan bar, it says already that black has an advantage of half a piece. That's quite something.
It is quite something, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in this middle game with so many pieces left.
Yeah, so now we see black play 12-18.
Yeah, so Roel finds the best move immediately, of course. Yeah, I'm sure Schwarzman kind of underestimated this move. Because well, the problem now is that he wants to exchange this, but now black will play 19-23, and yeah, and just maybe even 7-12 immediately, or even 9-13 first. I don't know exactly. And yeah, I guess it should be fine for white in the end, but oh, it feels.
Now this construction looks quite ugly, right?
Yeah, it feels.
The problem.
I don't know about fine, Jan. This is just really bad, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this looks bad. But on the other hand.
And it looks like Schwarzman is realizing this at the moment, because now he's thinking, and he has 4 minutes and 15 seconds left, while Wu has still 5 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, this move 12.
Yeah.
This move 12-18 is weakening black's wing, of course, but now that the piece on 48 is gone, black no longer has to make sure he has pieces on this wing, because white can never change this piece on 26 anymore.
Yeah, now white really does control.
Okay,
black
so
really
he
does
doesn't
control
even
26.
exchange here, but he plays now.
Plays 43.
Yes, he does, and the scan bar now indicates minus 0.9, so almost 1 piece more for black.
Yes, but Alexander.
Yes, but this is not good, of course. I guess
big advantage for black here, and this.
Guess we don't have to tell him, but yeah. So the most logical thing for black to do would be 7-12, I would say, but then 33-28, and black has some problems in developing this.
Yeah, because of the famous Coupe Royale. That's why these pieces can be important. Now you can take this combination.
Yeah. But yeah, 14-20, of course, and Roel plays it as well.
Okay, so exchanges.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, yeah. So white actually has no choice, I think, because after this he will just be. Well, black can just wait a couple of moves and then. There are no formations left. White can also not play this because of 1822, so that's the most important problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, White has to play this first and then hope that this will develop somehow.
Now Schwartzman is down to 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
Okay,
and
so he
Roel has still
plays.
4 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah, so he played this.
Yes, he played this move.
Yeah, then now the most logical plan for Black would be, I think, to make sure that after these two moves, he is ready to, well, to exchange backwards to 25 after 34-29. But I'm not sure how we can manage to do this. So of course, Black should watch out for this. That's the most important thing.
But
So
maybe-
maybe that's why the engine suggests to play this move.
Maybe just this and this, Jan.
Yeah, well, I played 4-9.
These.
Yeah, this would be the most logical, I think, for me at least. Okay, so if he
Okay, but
plays
still
this
the
now,
engine indicates
yeah,
-1.
so Ru wants to play just this and then 3-9, I would say.
Ah, yes.
This is, ooh.
Schwartzman is under 3 minutes now. Roel still has 4 minutes and 9 seconds left.
So let's just. Oh well, I wanted to play to 34-29, but then you go to 30, right?
Yeah. I would say so. Yeah, this is not looking good.
This is terrible.
No, this is not looking good at all. Because you can never build this formation because of 1823. And after this, yeah, Black will just play probably something like 7-12, 42-38, and then 1924.
Oh, I really feel like we are going to see a win in this game.
So what did we see?
This move played,
28 and 9-13, yeah.
And 9-13.
So now after 28-22, then there's no problem for Black.
This move is played already, and the scan bar now says -1.5. I think we can say this is a winning position for Roel now.
Yeah, for sure.
Schwartzman only 2 minutes left. Roel still 4 minutes.
Oh, okay, so we see 7-11 on the board. So the difference is...
Actually, the move scan suggested, the computer engine.
Okay, so let's
Schwartzman is even below 2 minutes.
Yeah, but let's just play some moves for White.
Yeah, so the forced moves. So yeah, so 3-9, of course. Now after this, Black can play 20-25 maybe.
What happens after this move?
Well, I have to change. No,
change back.
Still 20-25.
Yeah.
I saw the computer suggesting a combination here.
Yeah, well, you can play this.
Of course, you can take this. Yeah, but it's actually not so clear.
Maybe give back is maybe not necessary actually. Maybe just go.
No, this is not so clear. It's one piece and a lot of black pieces in the center. And after this, you can maybe go to...
Oh, and Schwartzman is now down to 50 seconds only. So he should play quickly and... Okay.
Okay, so he plays...
He did play this move, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so we'll see 3-9 now, I'm sure. Yeah, so we see 3-9. Yes. And this is the moment of truth, I would say. Or...
Yeah, so after 36, maybe just 20-25, like you suggested.
And he does play 28-22.
28-22.
Okay.
This move was played.
Okay, so let's...
see now the engine goes back a little.
No, but this has to be very good for... Okay, so the problem is, I think after 9-14, then 34-29 will follow.
Yeah.
And that's actually maybe even losing for black.
Yeah, maybe we can show it. Because after 1923, there's this majority. Black has to take 3.
Shot. Very nice shot.
Yeah, this is not what black wants for sure. But yeah, so he should exchange here actually. Because after this, Yeah, now, I don't think white has to be worried a lot anymore because of the, well, black structure is just not ideal, I would say. And he has, of course, all these tactical problems as well.
Yeah.
So, for example, if we just show them after this, maybe now 1823 and then 3631, for example. Yeah, this
And at the
shouldn't be.
moment, Roel is on 2 minutes and 40 seconds, while
Yeah, but
Schwartzman is on 48 seconds.
But this is still, why doesn't this work? Because after this, you have 2631.
Oh, and then
That's-
1822. Yeah, going to.
Yeah, so this, because otherwise you have to take 3. But now you can take 2 towards the king. So, but why isn't this still very good for black?
Now it is. So maybe it's just because my computer has some problems just processing everything, and now scan indicates again minus 0.0, minus 1.1.
Yeah, so maybe let's just play some lines. So white has to wait 1 move before playing this.
Yeah.
And
36.
meanwhile, Roel has 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
Yeah, so Schwartzman must be panicking here for sure.
Yeah, so now we know that drinking from his bottle doesn't mean he's very relaxed. We were already thinking about what does this mean, but
No, but
cannot be very relaxed in this position.
Okay, so let's just think about 7-11. So what did he play? He played 36, right? Yeah.
I think this is the position as of right now, yeah.
Yeah, he played 36.
This is the position as of on the board.
And now 7-11 is the most logical, I would say. Just to... he plays 20-25, actually.
Oh, now the computer doesn't like this move.
Yeah, but even after 7-11.
But why? Okay, so if white plays this, now he has the threat of playing 27-21. So black must play... Yeah, I don't understand this at all, actually. Because black must play 7 somewhere. 7-12 doesn't make sense, probably.
And Schwartzman is now beneath 30 seconds.
And now 38-33, and now black is actually forced to play...
20 seconds for Schwartzman.
Yes, but he can force this because there's nothing other black can do here.
Yeah, he has played it.
He has played 33-28.
He has 16 seconds left, and the rule is on 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, so after 7-11...
You're not going to tell me that he is going to make a draw out of this position again.
Why not?
I'm not sure, Esther.
Even after this.
Yeah, so now black is actually forced to play.
So what did he play? Yeah, he played 7-11.
Yeah, he played 7-11. So after he must see that after 38-33,
okay, so
black
this is the current position. Oh, sorry, Jan.
Well, black has this. For example, if black plays this, now white has this king shot.
Yeah, you have to take 3 pieces.
Take 3 and then 37-32. So black cannot do that. Black can also not play 9-14 because of this 1 for 3. So rule plays this.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, I guess this is possible, but it's still quite bad. He does play.
Oh, and only 3 seconds. I saw now 12 seconds. Okay, we should take a look at the clock times as well.
He does play 40-35.
Yeah, but if you see this position for the first time, it can also be a bit dangerous for black, right?
7 seconds.
Yeah, maybe. He plays 45.
4 seconds.
Yes, 45. 14-20, 40-34, 20-24. Yeah, now we see rule play 20-24, 44-39. And
now rule is on 40 seconds and 15 seconds for
looks like he has held a draw, but...
Whoa.
Well, of course, after, for example, 11-16, 39-33, it's nothing. Black is the one who was stuck. If white were to move in this position, he would lose without any chance. But yes, black is the one to move, and now he has a problem.
Yeah.
So black does best to play 24-29, but now white has this little Oh, he plays 27-21 actually. Ah, this
See
is
what's happening
interesting.
here?
This is interesting. He played 24-29, 27-21. Takes, and now 31-27, 11-16.
So the tension is back now. Oh, and Schwartzman.
Ah, we see a Dussault sacrifice. Yeah, so and now 16-11 takes 19-24. But yeah,
Still some chances for black, probably, right? Because
yeah,
24-30.
definitely. So what if we played this? Ah, we see 22-17, 24-30, 44-40, and now Schwartzman goes to king, plays all the computer moves.
Yeah, difficulty is that after this, black cannot really go to a king.
Yeah, so 11-7, and now, yeah, black cannot really, as Jitsa said, cannot really take a king because he will have to take afterwards. White just makes a king here and takes 3.
And
So I
both
think,
players now do have some time left. So 24 seconds for Roel and 37 for Schwartzman.
yes, and there's actually no way for black to prevent 7-2, which is maybe the most frustrating thing of all.
Oh, and we see now 8 seconds for Roel. He should play a move. Okay, he does.
13-19. Yeah, now just 7. Ah, what? 40-34. This is a bit strange, of course, but
Both players are playing for the win.
Okay, and they
yeah,
agreed
for the draw.
for a draw.
Oh,
Oh, really? Oh, man. This position, come on.
Yeah,
What a
this was
defender is this
really,
Schwartzman?
really close, really close.
Yeah, but this is what you get with blitz. It's just chicken without heads.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe it was just good defense by Schwartzman, right?
Yeah, definitely, and will also apply the pressure. Maybe he could have done a little bit. He missed some opportunities at some point, but yeah, still it was very difficult, of course.
Yes,
Wow.
Rule absolutely outplayed Schwartzman here, but
Yes.
of course from this position, yeah, Rule definitely looked at this after the first game, for sure, and has thought about how to apply some pressure here. And yes, I mean 12-18 now it's a disaster for White. After 48-43, where he still could have played this and maybe this at some point. After 48-43, it's like, he's burning all. How do you say it in English? Alle schepen achter je verbranden. Ja.
Burning all bridges.
Ik hou het maar gewoon op Nederlands.
Burning all the bridges, yeah.
Yeah. No, but 48 was really surprisingly bad move, I would say. I'm not sure if Fietz would agree with me on that.
Yeah.
Or if he expected 48, but it looks like it just cannot be anything. It doesn't help in your control over 24. The only thing is that black should make a move, but yeah, when black makes a move, it's your turn again.
I think Schwartzman was a bit surprised by a rules plan of 12-18 and 14-20, which immediately killed all his play, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he can never get this piece to 28. Well, he did, but he had to play 36-31, which was, looked like a disaster.
Awkward to say the least, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 4-9 was
And what if you played 3-8 now?
a good plan. But yeah, the problem was it wasn't winning because of 36-31 we showed was already quite
But back,
maybe.
if we go back, could you
Yeah,
play
so here
3-8?
yes, of course.
Yeah, this is very logical.
Yeah, so if we take the main variant, for example, this, Jitso wanted to ask something about 28-22 as well in the game, I think. But yes, now with 3-on-4, it's even more clear that that this is nothing for White.
Yeah, just
black takes this one and then plays 24-29.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
now it's over. So yeah, white has to play these moves. He has no choice. 8-13. Yes, and I want actually. Why actually not 4-10? Because white has this king shot probably.
Yeah.
But why doesn't? So this, and then taking to 29. 40-35. That's a good move.
okay, but
Yeah.
if we
That's
just
really.
play the strongest moves for black, we just want to see if black missed the win somewhere.
Yeah, so it's about this. 4-10, 34-29, 10-15, 45-40. Black regains control over 24. And now, I mean,
Yeah, probably this is not losing, but yeah, in a blitz game, this is very tough to defend.
yes. Yeah, because the main problem is this, and now it might be losing actually. Yeah, what does white do? Probably 27-22, because this is just over immediately. 27-22, and now black could choose to play 12-18 and 16-21, but I guess this will maybe be a draw or not. Still very bad, of course, but oh no, maybe you have this idea. So this, yeah, I was looking for this position, and now black has to make a move. But you have this nice idea.
Yeah, this is creative. But why
And
is this
now,
why is this winning actually? Because of this? Oh, this is just
dummy
too
2-4
bad.
here.
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
this
well at
looks
least it looks
terrible.
like Roel just really had a very good possibility here
But
to make
Yeah.
it
yes, of
much more
course,
difficult to Schwartzman.
white can still play something like this, 18-23, 38-32, and it's difficult for black, I would say, to find a concrete win. But yeah, it feels like it was hanging by a thread for white the whole game.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, so there are 5 minutes left for the next game. Yeah, what do you think? Will we just continue or go out for a very short break?
Well, we might be able to fill these.
These 5 minutes as well. That's
These
not a
5
problem
minutes.
for you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe we have some questions from people as well.
Oh, they want just to let you talk. It's easy for you. Now, who do you think has the best chances now? Because you can say Schwartzman feels frustrated because he had such a bad position and he has all the time almost. But on the other hand, yeah, Roel had some chances and no win yet.
I think it's affecting Rule also mentally because yeah, every time Schwartzman manages to yeah just make a draw in the end, and I think that's very frustrating, of course, for Rule. But yeah, of course, the performance of Rule so far has been very dominant. But yeah, it's not over. If Schwartzman gets it on his hips, as we say in Dutch, then yeah, of course, if he plays a very good game, all of a sudden, then yeah, Rule can also be in trouble. So yeah, I think at this point, Schwartzman is a bit of the underdog, but yeah, still all to play for.
Well, in soccer they say if you get many chances and you don't score the goal, then for sure the win will go to the other player.
Yeah, and this could be the case here as well.
Yeah, it's definitely Schwartzman must feel like he just escaped by the skin of his teeth on this in this last game. But yes, as long as he survives, the chances, yeah, as you say, If you don't score yourself, the opponent will score at some point.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is not true, but it could be true.
It could be.
It's
Yeah.
not a given, but could be true. And yeah, I think I said yesterday that the longer the day continues, the more of an advantage I would give to Rule. On the other side, yeah, Rule at this point might think, why am I not winning a game? I came so close 2 or 3 times, and I'm still not yet decided anything. And the longer that continues, maybe yeah, it will give Schwartzman some power
strength,
as well
maybe.
at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, but on the other hand, something you're saying is also important, that energy will play an important role as well. Maybe that's why we see Banana over there on Boomstra's side. Yeah, because I think this was already quite tense for me as a commentator, so it should be for the players. It should be even more, and this will take a lot of energy from the players.
Well, yes, of course, and yeah, I think Jitse and I can even speak from experience about that. That, for example, this it must, they've been playing for how long? From 11, so almost 5 hours with an hour break, I think, in between. And yes, I mean we've both played, for example, the World Championship Blitz, or the World Championship Rapid droughts, which carried on for the whole day. And yes, after that, and it wasn't even the tension of becoming or of beating your opponent in a 1 versus 1 match. It was just a tournament, and yes, even there, even there we got exhausted after a couple of rounds already.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we see some moves already.
Yeah.
This is actually quite interesting, or could be. So there's a youth player that I've crossed paths with in the past a couple of times, that this reminds me of. His name is Alexei Kunitsa. He always used to play with this
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
No, I'm just thinking. Okay, what kind of story is this going to be?
No, but he always played with this structure, and actually got away with it 99% of the time. So of course, you as a beginning draws player, and of course, as you said, the first thing in a game would be to develop the pieces on 10 and 5. But but here we see Schwartzman deliberately not developing the pieces on 10 and 5.
And Konitsa had some quite successes with this system, right?
Yeah, he won a couple of times against me, for example.
Yeah.
If that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, possibly, but also his time.
Yeah, no, he had
in the
quite some
European Championship.
quite some successes in the.
This looks quite interesting, actually.
No,
Because
it
in
is.
the previous openings we saw some exchanges quite early, but here this looks interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but this move is indicating that we'll try to play against Schwartzman's wing, of course. 22-28, of course. This is a thematic turn of events in this opening.
Yes, and we know, I think, that Rule very much likes to play this with white as well, and is very capable in this kind of position.
With black as well, you mean?
Well, of course he would also. I think if you said to him, you have this position, you have to play with black, he would say okay, and crush you.
Okay, but you mean he has played this before with white as well? Just
Yes,
as
well, just
now.
this kind of genre of for example, against Joao Atse in the World Championship 2015, a very famous game, where it was also this kind of surrounding where he just has this clean row on the back line and just tries to press forward on the left while keeping the position stuck on the right. And there it was actually a little bit of the other way around, but
Yeah, so now we see Schwartzman playing 11-17 with possibly the threat of 19-24. So I think we will try to avoid that.
This exchange, yeah.
Yeah, this exchange. So after 46, 41, for example, this could be something Schwartzman has in mind. I think we'll not allow this. Yeah, of course he could, but
yeah,
he
most
played this move.
logical thing to do would be 38-32. Yes.
Yeah, that's what he actually did, and now we see both players are above 9 minutes, so they have some time to think again.
yeah.
And now, yeah, so there's a bit of a structural problem for Black as well. Well, of course he would, if he would have one piece extra on his right wing, so the left wing for our point of view, then it could be something strong. But now, yeah, it feels like this construction always feels a bit, yeah, it feels a bit not too strong, especially with these two pieces that are still out of the game.
A bit static, maybe.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
But Jan, would you agree that this type of strategy by White is mostly used by some top players, like grandmasters, for example? Or
Well,
do you
yes,
also...
you can see this being deployed by anyone, but if I see a weaker player play something like this with White, it's mostly with passive intentions instead of
yeah, some
instead
constructive
of,
ideas.
instead of constructive surrounding ideas.
Yeah, maybe that's the difference between a strong player and the grandmaster and the weaker player. That for the weaker player, the systems end up passively, while for the grandmaster, it can work out.
Well, and of course, Black has to watch out that or White has to watch out that it doesn't become too passive. For example, if he, the first thing that comes to mind in such a position is to exchange to 21 at some point. But yes, for example, if you play 46-41 and one 11-17, exchange to 21, now it can also give some ideas to Black. For example, 20-24, exchange to 20 at some point, and just slowly but surely building a strong attacking position.
Yeah.
But of course, yeah, that's the clash we're hopefully going to see here. So we have seen 6-11 and then 42-38. Yes.
And we see now Roel is on 9 minutes and Schwartzman almost on 7 minutes. So again, there's the time pressure by Roel. Well, not real pressure yet, but at least some advantage in time. And yeah, this is what we already thought we would see.
Yeah, so maybe Schwartzman is about to play 20-24 actually. Do I see this correctly?
Yeah, he always has this move like he's going to play and then he hesitates a little and then he plays the moves. Yeah.
Yeah, he does it. Yeah. Yeah, so
so if you go to 33, will Schwartzman take the exchange?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he will take some
I can
exchange.
also exchange like this, maybe.
or he will wait one move.
Yeah.
Or place it. Well, not 17-22. No, but 33 is some sort of White doesn't want to go there at all.
White just wants to play on his left wing.
Yes, most importantly is left wing. So a move like 27-21 comes to mind now. Also, yeah, just waiting a few moves comes to mind, but I'd say this is maybe the most logical moment to do this. I'm not sure. What do you think, Jitse?
Yeah, probably now 27, 21, or maybe on the next move. Maybe playing 46 first. But of course, you have to be careful that after a move like 46, 14, 20, that you at all times can play 30, 25. Because if you cannot, due to some type of combination, then black on the next move can maybe play 20, 25 and exchange and develop his wing in that way. So you should also always be careful of this.
Is Cyril actually playing
We'll
21?
actually exchanged right away.
Changing to 21 immediately, yes. And now we will probably see.
Oh, he
that's
played to 29.
24, 29.
very surprising move.
Yeah, this is really trying to gain a strong center. I think he wants to play 23, 28 on the next move, probably.
Yeah,
If
but
allowed, of course.
yes, but I would expect him to start with 23 maybe.
Yeah,
Then well, because now white can block him. That's the most.
Can white block him if you go to 34? There is some problems.
Most simple answer.
Oh, you go to 16
Well,
first, of course.
I was thinking about attacking first. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a problem for black now.
So
then afterwards you can play this move.
He played
21-16.
21-16. Okay. Yeah, so black wants to play 1-7 now, of course.
Yeah.
And yeah, he does it.
And now Schwartzman is on 6 minutes and 13 seconds, and Roel on 7 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah, so I would say positionally, white really cannot allow this.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a bit easy to say, but yeah, white really doesn't want to allow this to develop itself so naturally. So he plays 38-32.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, black is to choose between 18-22 or 17-22, I would say. Of course, 17-22 is the most logical. He does play it. Yeah, now white does have to watch out for 29-34 at some point, because it's always, hanging in the air.
Yeah, because then you always have the threat of 14-20 and take first like this, and then win a piece. And if at some point after this move this one isn't allowed, then that could be a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So for example, so white could, for example, play 43, and then after 29-34, white has this small trick.
Okay, but Roel plays.
What did he play?
He played
46. So now we should look at 29-34. Why is it?
Yes, this trick again. So now.
Now, if you try to win then a piece, then you can.
And there is the threat of.
There's the threat of winning a piece for white. So, and the main idea for black would be to play this, but then of course white is in time to play this.
And a lot of moves are happening
game,
actually.
11-17 was played.
Yeah, and now 41 and back exchanged backwards. Yeah. Yeah, so this is still very interesting.
And on the previous moves, sometimes you see players go to 33.
Mm-hmm.
What is your opinion about this, Jan?
Well, it cannot be good, but maybe if your opponent.
So, I'm going to interrupt you and go to the game. This move was played, and I thought now we see Schwartzman.
Yeah, and 1-6.
And Schwartzman now is on 5 minutes and 35 seconds, and Roel is on 5 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yeah.
So a very interesting clash we see in the second Blitz game.
Yes.
But yes, of course, the structure for black is right now is very nice, but at some point he's going to have to destroy something.
And again, if you look at the scan bar, again, scan likes the position of Roel. Because the scan bar already says plus 0.4. Do you agree to the statement by scan?
Yeah,
Or just
I would much rather have white, mainly due to the fact that black has not really been able to develop his pieces on this side yet, and I think if white manages to exchange some more pieces, mainly on this side, the more pieces get exchanged, the worse this gets. So I think if Roel manages to do so, I think it would be a great position for white. And I can imagine white being able to do so. So I would definitely prefer white.
And now maybe for the first time, I think at least in the Blitz games, Schwarzman has an advantage on the clock. Who is now on 4 minutes and 26 seconds, and Schwarzman still on 5 minutes and 35 seconds.
So we see 43-38, 6-11. Schwarzman's playing very quickly now.
Yeah.
And now 31-27, allowing black to play 18-22 backwards, I have to say. So this is by far not the most critical move by Roel.
No, definitely not.
Where he could have maybe just, yes, I was almost about to say that black hasn't really justified his 24-29 yet, at least. He could have maybe even better played 14-20 than 30-25, 10-14, and there's at least some more possibilities on this wing for an attack. And now, for if white would have played this accurately, I think black might even be close to losing already.
Oh wow. Okay, so you
Is
think
what
he
I
missed this exchange backwards maybe?
No, it cannot be that he missed this, but
I think he just saw no continuation to really keep all these pieces locked. I think that's the main issue.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah,
now is it just completely equal?
Well,
or
no,
do you
it's
have a preference
still.
for one of the two colors? Still for white?
I would still a bit rather have white, but black kind of naturally develops his pieces now by, well, I could imagine him going for 1924 times 23 and 1218 at some point, and then trying to exchange 1822. And this piece on 29 is no longer in real danger.
Yeah, exactly.
So he goes
That's exactly what he did.
So he goes for 1924.
And now both players are on 4 minutes.
Yeah, actually.
Well, 4 minutes and 8 seconds for Roel and 4 minutes and 44 seconds for Schwarzman.
Actually, Roel can try the approach that Martijn likes. So this and this, exchanging backwards, and then just to focus the attack on the other wing.
So first make a nice defense and then
yes,
go to
exactly.
attack on the other wing.
Actually, I think it makes sense here, but Roel chose otherwise.
Yeah, you can always go for this. I think it's not necessary to do it at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you can go for it again, of course. So we see 45
okay, maybe
now.
he's doing it now.
Yeah, so the most logical thing to do for black would just be 13-18 maybe. This doesn't feel really nice after 40-34.
Yeah.
Feels like you're missing a piece somewhere there.
Yeah, this formation maybe you.
Yeah.
Well, or just maybe the formation isn't that important, but just it weakens your wing. Well, this is where the chances
maybe
are.
There's something else as well. Maybe there's also 38-33, this exchange. Also, I'm not really sure. Of course, white doesn't have to exchange this piece. But something like this comes to mind, or this. feels a bit weird to play 12-18 anyway. But yeah, I think an approach like, oh well, you will have to play. That's what I was gonna say. I think
Oh, and
you
he
have to
did play 12-18.
you have to play
Okay.
these two moves anyway. So yeah, it does kind of make sense as well. So you're the probably black wants to play 12-18, 8-12, and then at some point exchange 14-20 to allow piece on 5 to develop. And
Yeah, I think now that 12-18 has been played, the plan with 40-34 is becoming a little bit more interesting for white though.
mhm.
And now we see Roel on 3 minutes and 18 seconds, while Schwartzman is on 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
So probably Roel
And
will
we are
play
on move
40-34.
31, so quite a lot of moves to play without much time left. And now even Roel will go beneath the 3 minutes.
Yeah, so the problem for Rule, I would say, is that if he exchanges backwards, then 8-12 will follow, and he cannot really, uh, like connect towards the classical position because of this king shot.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
problem.
So
Even if you go to king, then the king will be carried.
so that is why the piece on 42 is a bit of a problem. That's why he played this instead.
Yeah.
As I shortly suggested. And now 14-19 okay, followed immediately. 40-34. Yeah, we might see Schwartzman in a bit worse classical position again this time.
Yeah,
I'm
because
actually quite surprised that he allowed Rule to get into this easier classic so easily.
yeah, because now if you
Yeah.
go at some point to 28, then yeah, there are some problems because you don't have this formation anymore. You cannot open a position. And
Yeah,
then
well, you
white
can.
has the control over the wing here.
Yeah, Schwartzman can open the position through 14-20 and then changing back, of course, but yeah, but still, it's a little bit better for white, I think.
And Roel is now down to 2 minutes and 15 seconds, while Schwartzman has 3 minutes and 36 seconds.
Oh, but what does white? Oh, what does black do after this? Does he really change back?
Roel did play this move.
Yeah, well, you could, but
It looks.
So what happens if you would exchange backwards? Is it very bad?
Well,
for
of course, nothing concrete happens, but I mean, if you have to do it, if you look at this position that was on the board earlier, you would maybe expect a more logical continuation where black has no disadvantage whatsoever. But yeah,
and he did play
14-19
this exchange backwards.
14-19 seems a bit strange to me. But of course, yeah, this is probably not something that black is going to lose. But he still has this piece on 15 to worry about. White will just play these two moves probably.
Yeah.
And yeah, black will have to see how he develops this piece on 15. So you see 10-14. Now I expect 39.
Yeah.
Roel checking his move for combinations and playing 39.
And Roel is now down to 2 minutes and 6 seconds, and Schwartzman is on 3 minutes and also 6 seconds.
We expect 14-19, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so 14-19 is played.
Yeah, probably 44, but now.
This is logical, yeah.
Yeah, I think now black can play 17-22 without too much hassle.
Yeah. Can he also play 18-23 or something? Maybe slightly more active.
He did play this move. Roel has 1 minute and 46 seconds. Schwartzman is on 3 minutes.
Yeah,
So
you
it
can.
looks like Schwartzman is better in time, and Roel's better having a better position here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but nothing major to be worried about for black, of course. So he does play 17-22.
Like we saw in the previous previous Blitz game.
Yeah, so he played 17-22. Now we expect probably well, 15-20 or something? Or what do you think, Jitse? Some
Yeah,
point 15-20 seems logical.
I think he
Maybe
played,
9-13 first.
or did he play 8-12? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think he played 8-12, yeah.
Yeah, this is just very equal, I think.
42, yeah, 42 is a clear sign that Rule also, yeah, maybe doesn't want to play for a win with 34-30 or anything. Just wants to, yeah. So now White is threatening this small combination, of course.
Yeah.
So expect 9-13. And then White cannot lock the black wing by 34-30 because of 15-20, or well, I mean, it doesn't make a big difference, but the combination I just wanted to show is after this, White cannot attack this, but because of 17-21, it's a nice majority
Yeah.
sticky move, yeah. And yes, because Black can just develop this piece, now, yeah, it's just equal. It's almost
Schwartzman is now
symmetrical.
on 2 minutes and Rule has 1 minute and 45 seconds.
So we saw 38, yeah, and now I expect 15-20.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a relatively easy draw for both players. I mean, nobody has an advantage here. So
Yeah.
after 15-20, it's clear that that Black
Yeah.
has solved his problem of piece 15, and
Yeah, exactly.
it's equal.
Is he even searching for opportunities because he's taking his time now?
I guess he might be thinking about 3-9 or something, or
He
or
did play
7.
Maybe White can play a little bit on with 32-28 though, or is it too much of a
Well, it's interesting.
statement?
It's interesting. For
So
sure.
the main idea after 18-23, then go to 22.
He does play it, yeah.
And now Rule is on 1 minute and 30 seconds and Schwartzman is on 1 minute and 15 seconds.
And after 20-25, he would play.
He did play 11-16.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, it's a bit of a strange move, but okay. And Rule exchanges to 22. Now we'll see 3-8, of course. And yeah, there's no progress for any color to be made here.
Yeah, it looks like White.
Maybe White can still try something with 22-17 and then bringing 39-28 again.
Yeah, but the piece on 2 maybe is a good defender for that wing. And they agree.
Well, he will have to. Black will have to bring the piece on 2 to 13 anyway, I think. But yeah, it's an easy draw, of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was not too. This kind of a recovery game from the last one. It didn't look like that in the beginning, to be honest. Looked like Schwartzman was thinking, well, this strategy of changing pieces here and there is not working out for me. Now I'm going to take this bull by the horns, so to say. But yeah, that didn't really work out for him too well. But here Rule didn't find a clear plan, while the computer still gives half a piece advantage for White.
Yeah, this 31-27 move was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, because it allowed Black to develop his position, or at least his wing quite naturally. While White could have tried some more critical lines. But of course, in the blitz game, you have to be very sure about this. So Rule's choice not to let it grow out of hand is very logical.
Okay, well, next up is the third blitz game. I suggest to make a very short break. They only have 5 minutes between the games, I can change something quickly, and then we are back here.
Yeah, sure.
All I want, me and
And we are back again, and we see the players are ready to play the final Blitz game. And if this Blitz game will end up in a draw, then we get even the Super Blitz game. But first check out this Blitz game. Okay, very quickly your predictions for the first move for Alexander.
34-29.
34-29. Oh, I wasn't quick enough. Okay, then
Well,
maybe it's more exciting to predict the move by Roel.
Yeah, so I think
I think
we will.
1822.
Oh, maybe he's going to play 1923 again because he almost won the last game in which they played this, the first Blitz game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, okay, there are good guesses as well.
Yeah, but I expect just a 34-29, and then we'll see. What Rule has in mind. Maybe the same as before. I don't think he will play something very different now in the third Blitz game, or maybe he has
34-29 again.
maybe he has planned 18-22 for a regular game. I don't know.
Again 19. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so we see this again. And Schwartzman goes for.
Now 10-14.
Yeah. This is the same. Yeah, this is the same.
Yeah.
Now I don't expect Schwartzman to change 29-24 again, but you never know. Yes, he does it. as a good.
This is what we see all the time. Schwartzman just keeps on playing.
Yes, he
moves, and at some point Roel has to switch.
Yeah. So as a good friend of Schwartzman himself once said, you never know with this guy. And I guess that's the case here too. So we see the same opening, which Schwartzman almost lost the last time they played this, but yes, it doesn't hold him back from doing it again.
What do you think? Will you check the games with the computer in between? In this 5 minutes they have in the break?
No.
I don't think in this short time that will be what he will do. But of course, in a long game, yeah, of course, after the game, he will definitely check with the computer.
Yeah. So this allows Black to play 17-21. Of course, it's nothing major, but yeah, Rule doesn't even bother. It's 40-34. We can actually get the same position again if Rule play. I'm sure Rule will play 15-20 now.
Yeah.
And then after 30-25, 10-14. Yeah, so we'll see 30-25 now because White doesn't want to allow this, of course.
No, he's
or maybe he does. Would find it strange.
No, he played to 25.
Yeah, so he played 30-25. Now we see 10-14.
Yeah, so this position we had before, right? Or was it just a little bit different?
Yeah, no, it was this one. So maybe White can develop the piece on 37 first. Maybe that makes sense. He does that. He does that actually, yeah. Yeah, just to avoid the having the same position as before. So probably 8-12, 41-37. Yeah, we see this, and now. Yes, White just wants to play 44-40 and 50-45, I would say. And then maybe build from 47, play 49-44, and then just stay like this. We see actually that Rule now plays 20-24 immediately. Yeah, so now there's a small threat. White cannot play 44-40 now, or White cannot immediately build this formation because of this small combination. So, and take 3. So, yeah, you should play something else, move like 42-38 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems most natural. But
He plays 43, I think.
Plays 43, yeah. So that feels a bit disbalanced, I would say.
Jon, did you change anything in your settings? I don't know, but in the comments it says that there's an echo on your.
I did not change anything, but
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
we'll play 2-8. So yeah, this is already a bit worse for Alexander maybe, because if he plays to 28, now rule can actually change and change afterwards as well with 23-28, which is, yeah, I think not the greatest of positions for Schwarzman.
no, for sure.
Yeah, well, maybe he has enough of pressure on this piece on 24, so that it's not really a problem for White. Yeah, this may not be the worst of positions for White, but oh, excuse me. Okay, but he played 50-45.
Yeah, so obviously he's hoping for 6-11 now, which on this level, it's an exchange anyway. But
yeah,
Rule plays 4-10.
You did already play it.
Yeah, and it feels like this 43-38 was a bit too soon, maybe, or something. Much rather have this position with 47 on 43 and being able to play 44-40.
yeah.
And now after 44-40, which he did, yes, he wants to play 49-43 anyways, probably.
Yeah, but this can be dangerous as well, right? Because sometimes you have positions like, yeah, I don't know, 6-11. If you play 49, then sometimes you can play this move 24-29.
Yes, definitely.
I think in this case it may not be such a problem
Okay,
for
you
White.
see now 17-21 played.
Okay, but this has not been
Okay.
played.
Did not really expect that one, but. So what's the idea after?
8 minutes and rule on 8 minutes and 37 seconds.
Yeah, so the idea is probably after this, 10-15. Now Black is in time to stop this idea that White has prepared because he can play 1923. And if Black wouldn't have played 17-21 after 1923, would have been able to exchange to 29 and have all control on this side of the board. While in this case, yeah, White probably has to play 33-28, and Black can, for example, play 23-29. And yes, this is very good for Black, I would say. Or it looks very nice at least. So yes, that is I think what Rule has in mind. And we see Schwarzman has not yet made a move.
But also after 33-28, Black can play 21-26, and White also has to be careful here. Because the most logical move would be to play 38-33. This is a very critical combination in these types of positions.
Yes, this one is very nice.
When there's a piece of 1, then White can play 16-21.
Ah, he does play 28.
Okay, so yeah, he has to be sure that he can get out of this.
Yes, even the best players. This happens to even the best players sometimes. So
yeah, this is a nice combination. So after 21-26, he will have to play maybe move like 40-35.
Yes, and he did it. He did it immediately. Yeah. So we see some kind of classical position, but I'm sure black is to be preferred here just because of his nice structure.
Yeah, and this is
Yeah.
something. This is going to be some kind of pattern here that Roel has time advantage and slightly better position as well.
Yeah, so what I would find logical now is to play 34-30 and then 39-33 afterwards.
Yeah.
Try to exchange to 31. Because now this exchange is not good because of 17-22. And black has two threats. On the one hand, just going behind this piece, and on the other hand, just 23-28. So yeah, white probably wants to wait with 39-33 here. And yeah, so that's what happens.
Yeah.
And of course, this can also allow interesting things for black. For example, 17-21 comes to mind, and after this, the Gestem we talked about a couple of times.
Yeah, the world champion.
Yes, the famous world champion and the famous even not even only in drafts but in many sports, as of course we all know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
do I still have the echo, by the way, or am I?
I think yeah, it's not pretty clear, but someone checked there. I think it's not that bad.
Okay,
It's good enough, I think.
that's good to hear.
And we see now Schwarzman has 6 minutes and 40 seconds, and Roel is just beneath the 7 minutes.
Yeah, so yeah, it's always difficult in these classical positions what's best to do. For example, Rule now plays 17-21, which is well
22.
excuse me, 17-22, which is not the first move that comes to my mind just because it wins 2 tempi.
Yeah. Very correct. Not tempo, temps, tempi. Yeah.
Tempi.
Ja. Niet nee, maar and we
so
we see 10-50 now, and I expect something. Yeah, I feel like the most natural move for white would be in this case 37-31. Yeah, after which it's not clear to me how black will keep control over his right wing, so the left one for white. So for example, if we play this, 14-20, of course, is the idea.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
Yeah, that doesn't look good for white. Of course, nothing major, I think. If we just play 49, for example. Now 24-29. Peter gives oh, okay.
Yeah.
24-29, of course. No, but this is yeah, so Schwarzman is looking at this now probably and concluding that this might not be the way to go after 14-20.
And he has now 5 minutes and
Yes,
21
and
seconds.
he does play 49-44. So
Roel
maybe
is on
going
6 minutes and 30 seconds. 40.
So maybe going for this this position first, and then only then playing 37-31, which looks a bit more stable regarding yeah, like moves towards 29 as well, because you're ready to exchange it.
I believe it was Balyakin who said that a gestem with this construction for white is never good for black, something like that, or can never be won.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is a bit of a statement, of course.
Yeah, but Alexander is of course known for his statements.
Yeah.
And is the one of the central things here that if you have this formation and you can when black goes to 29 you can still exchange it, and that's why according to Alexander Balyakin it can never be winning.
Yeah.
Is that the main reason?
Yeah, there's a point behind it, of course, because yes, once white has this formation, then if black has a gestem 29, he must always have this piece on, or well, almost always he must have a piece on 15 for white not to have any sort of combinations. But having this piece on 15, it becomes much more attractive for white to ever exchange this, and then the piece on 15 will, in some cases, be left behind, so to say. So, there's of course, there's of course a good point behind this statement. But yes, it completely disregards the cases where the gestem was winning, and I think there are some available in the database.
Yeah, that's
definitely.
always the problem. We can make some general rules, but there are always exceptions.
Yeah, definitely. And now, yeah, so white is getting the control over 26, most likely. And yes, it's not so clear. Black has a nice structure, has a nice position, but after 2 moves, he's sort of done, so he doesn't want to make moves anymore. And that's, of course, the disadvantage of winning so many tempos in an early stage.
And he did play this move now.
But what after 44-40 now? I guess.
Yeah, you can take this massive exchange, of course, but yeah, this is just
what is that actually?
Yeah, it's not very good for black. Black can maybe also go to 20 now, but
So the idea is now you cannot go for the 1 for 2 because of this move.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but now can white play 31-26 or not?
Yeah, this is strange. This position.
This you have this breakthrough. Yeah. But okay, it feels like it should be relatively okay for white.
Yeah, even after this, it costs many pieces for black.
Yeah, you cannot play this because of 45.
And Schwarzman is now only on 3 minutes and 20 seconds, while Roel still has 5 minutes and 14 seconds.
And Schwarzman is thinking about this, right?
Yeah, here at this moment.
Oh, yes. He played 37, of course, yeah. Well, 44-40 seems like the most logical move, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we say anything? Maybe he's thinking about 31-26 immediately, followed by 36-31. No, I mean, here. No, I was just wondering what he's thinking about.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe he's thinking about this immediately.
Okay. And then if you go for...
Because black has to make sort of an awkward move for this exchange. And after this, of course, there's a big difference now because this is... Alright, is there a big difference? Well, I mean, there's something to say for developing 36. That's what I'm trying to say. In this case, it doesn't work.
I think you were trying to maybe get this position, right, John? So if 8-12, then 31-26, and then this maybe.
Yeah, something like this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now Schwarzman is less than 2 minutes. He has 1 minute and 55 seconds.
Okay, so maybe
still
he feels
more than 5 minutes.
Maybe he feels that he should be able to do something here, actually. Well, after 44-40, he's just better. I mean, yeah, we showed this line with this combination, but it's not as if that's not better for white.
Now he's on 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Well, another nice line to show is after, well, of course, white can also play 40-34. It shouldn't be in any danger there. Yeah, it should be better for white, I think.
Yeah.
But another nice thing to show is after this.
That
can actually not take this combination.
Yeah.
because normally this would be winning for black, but now white has this. Black cannot take this because of the king shot, so he will have to take this, and now white has this nice
That's very nice.
in
Take-
between move, and now taking 5.
Okay, and we should go quickly back to the game. I will switch.
Yeah, so we saw 42.
Another move.
But it has the same idea, I would assume.
And
Yeah, probably.
Schwarzman is on only 1 minute and 7 seconds now. But
And
okay,
now-
he has the better position, right?
Yeah, for sure. And now this is not possible, of course, because of 31-26, just winning immediately.
Yeah.
That's the difference between this move and this move. So he probably saw 14-20 as an idea and then decided I don't want to have anything to do with this, and just played 47-42. And now on the next move he might as well, or he can still think about 44-40. It doesn't. It's not necessary, but it's just as we said, it feels more assuring to have this piece already on 40. And we see 7-12.
Yeah. Yeah, black's position looks quite nice to be honest, but it's the problem is a bit that where to go. It's he has too many tempi.
Of the
And now only
hesitation.
45 seconds for Schwarzman.
Yeah, so he probably thinks about this, for example. This is a standard idea in this type of position.
Only 30 seconds.
And now black should somehow. Yes, he does. He does go for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, he doesn't have to play 20. Does he? He might also be able to play something like this first, but then.
Like what?
Well, for example, 48-43. Then after 18-22, as we just showed,
Only 20 seconds left.
This is equal. But I think we should see him go for 27-22, and he's about to do it.
Yes.
Yes, and this can still put some nice pressure on black, actually.
Yeah, because he does really have control over the wings, which is a bit of a pain for black.
Yeah, so the first thing, maybe it's best for black even to do this, I think, or not, and just take this way and then play 12-17. But you have this immediately, of course.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Cannot go in between because of this small trap. I just don't know what happened there.
Okay, so and after, for example, this 39-33, it's clear that this is just 5 against 4. Well, still
Okay,
draw.
and he did play.
But the rule played something else, I think.
Yep.
21-27.
And 8-12. No, but this is. Yeah, okay. But still, it feels dangerous for black.
Yeah.
Very much.
Schwarzman is now on 21 seconds and the rule has 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Is Rule in some real trouble now?
Well, it certainly feels dangerous because the most logical move would be 12-17. He does play it, but after 38-32.
Yeah, he has to make some ugly move.
He has
only
to
14 seconds now.
Okay, but
make a very ugly
38
move here.
is tricky,
Yes,
of
but
course.
can't you sacrifice? Why not?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, now you have this. This looks really bad, actually. Well, maybe still draw, but. Okay, he played 17-22. Now 31-27 comes to mind first.
Yeah.
And he does play it, yeah.
Yeah, he has to play quickly from now. He has only 16 seconds left.
Yeah, but now we'll see how Rule copes with the pressure. This is certainly black that is under pressure here.
Yeah, first time in this tiebreak that Rule really has to defend, I think.
So 13-18. Well, of course it's not winning or anything, but Oh, what does he play?
1.
Jesus.
Mm,
Wow, that's creative.
that's brave.
Oh,
That's creative, yeah. But
okay, so this isn't possible. Then you can
so he
just,
feels like he really feels like he should have chances here. And this also, of course, this is one of the most important things, maybe.
oh, that's also a good trick.
So, and after 9-13, maybe white has 21-17, 3-8, and yeah, just collecting this piece, so to say.
Yeah.
It's not clear what black is going to do there.
Wow, that's
So
a
this
tricky
is
move.
very-
He had only about 15 seconds left, and then he finds this this very tricky move.
Oh, it's actually very clever. So what does black have to?
Yeah, maybe 14-20 or maybe go to 34.
This is also clever, yeah. Yes, because now you, after 21-17, you're sort of stuck.
Yeah.
Um,
And 39-33, then you have 18-22. Maybe sure.
yeah. Yeah, this is equal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
this is
does
what
go to
Roel does play.
34. Does go to 34. Yeah, so we should see
Swatchman's now 5 seconds,
21-17.
4, 3, 2.
21-17 anyways. And yeah, this is probably slightly better for white, but yeah, if you could make this formation, then it would be better, of course. But
Yeah.
now white
Yeah,
is kind of stuck as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He did play 15-20.
15-20, 39-33, you see. 20-24. 45-40, I assume.
Yeah, then black can maybe go for the gesture, but it's not so clear.
Roel now also is under 1 minute.
Maybe, can white go for this
Didn't play
immediately or
this
not?
move yet.
Can white go for this immediately or not? I guess it's nothing. No. Because I wanted to have some variants like this where no, you have a12. Well, where white suddenly wins.
Now only 30 seconds for Roel.
So some
Swatchman
line
is
like
15
this,
seconds.
where it's suddenly winning for white.
And Roel only on 20. He should play a
Yes,
move
of
now.
Tempe. Yeah, so he plays 20-24, of course, 45-40. Now we should see 23-29. He
No,
just played 9-13.
9-13.
That's why?
Yeah, can be the same position as you had before.
Yes, as we had, yeah.
With 8-12.
But he should see this 3-for-3. It is very critical, of course. And the fact that he's thinking now is quite concerning.
Only 10 seconds.
So 3-8, 33-28, 8-12. Yeah, he does this. Of course.
So Schwarzman will have to play 28-22, but then black has this defensive resource.
Yes, and he did play it immediately.
Yes, and now white has to play 30-24 and black exchanges immediately. And the fourth roll rule is not in white's favor.
Yeah, exactly.
In this case. There's
okay, so we also see that Schwarzman is not the only player who can defend some bad positions.
No, definitely
yes,
not.
Exactly. But we have to credit the creativity of Schwarzman playing 26-21.
Yes, when only having a few seconds left. Yeah, that was very smooth.
Yeah, this was a strong game by Schwarzman.
Wow. So finally Roel under pressure, the first time of the day.
Yes. Okay, and now we have to make ourselves up for the Georgiev Lehmann barrage, the tiebreak.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe we should tell our viewers one more time what this means. So they start up with, let me check. Here we have it. Yes, 10+2, and we already started a quarter after 5. So very quickly, they only have 13 minutes for the break, and then they already have to start. They start with 10 minutes and 2 seconds added per move. When the first game will end up in a draw, then their time they have left, they will use for the next game. So if they end up with 30 seconds, they should start the new game with 30 seconds. So now time control gets even more important. Yeah? Yes, for sure. Yes, now we finally get there. Okay, so I think we should go to a very small break again, and then make up our minds for the George F. Lehman tiebreak. Okay.
just yeah.
Okay, we are back. Are you guys ready for the final tiebreak? Woo!
Yes, of course we are ready. Been waiting for this the whole day.
So
No,
are
that's
you
not
ready?
true.
You should be ready as well.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm all fired up.
Good.
Yes, we can see that from your expression. Yeah. So
Okay,
And
let's
the players are
starting
ready as well. They start now, and Roel plays his first move.
and 1822. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we should play this very quickly.
Oh, 1924.
Yeah, this is actually something that you don't see too often. But 1621 could, for example, be played.
Yeah, then 31-27
Then
and 41-36 could be interesting.
could be quite interesting, yeah. But also, I guess Schwartzman, I guess he will go for something like 2024. Yeah, we'll see him playing 2024.
Yeah.
And maybe if Rule, okay, so he does play 34-30. So maybe we'll see an interesting game with the 4 o'clock again. So 12-18 comes to mind.
Yeah,
What
they
will
has played it.
what will probably play 42-38 or something, or 32-27 immediately. 7-12. So now White can even choose to close it immediately by 37-32, which he does it. Okay. So yeah, this is becoming very interesting already.
Yeah, from a unexpected opening, we've suddenly gotten a very interesting position.
Yes, definitely. And the thing about these, how do you say it? Onvoltooid, unfinished 4 clocks, I would say.
Yeah.
Is that they can, so now Rule does play 41-36 and 47-42. This just looks like, honestly, it looks like a nice position for White, but of course, Black is the one who controls the center, so that's almost always the case in this type of position, where White wants to keep the lock and play on the other side of the board, and Black wants to gain more tempi and gain control over the center.
Yeah.
On the other hand, sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's also very interesting to see how quickly the players will start to play. Because as we know, when this game is drawn, after that they will have to play another game with the time remaining.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe good to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, and that's always difficult in this system, because when you get a good position, you want to invest all your time, but on the other hand, you still know, if I don't win this position and I have only a few seconds left, then I should start the next game with those few seconds. So yeah, this is always very difficult in this system.
Yes, definitely. Something that might be interesting, but not in the spirit of the game so far, was 23-28. And but okay, of course, Schwartzman doesn't want to play this. But now you see 14-19 and the exchange 34-29. Schwartzman actually has a choice, but he chooses to go for this line, and now 1924.
See them playing very quickly. Roel is on 9 minutes and Schwartzman is on 8 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm actually a little bit concerned about the Black position, but I guess
because of this binding?
Yeah, it looks a bit strange. For example, after, of course, he cannot play 13-19. He would want to place a piece on 23 as soon as possible. But right now, 13-19 is prohibited. So he would want to play something like 9-14. But yes, then after 43-38. So he does play 9-14. And after 43-38, 40-19 to bring a piece to 23 runs, maybe runs into 32-28. After which white has a very clear plan to attack black's wing. While, okay, so he does go for 3-9 just because of this. And now he's maybe threatening to do this anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I think 13-19 is possible at this moment.
And it's important to state that after this 1-for-2, black will take this combination, so it's not winning a piece here.
Yes, exactly. But let's check it real quick, because maybe white can play 38. Yeah. And it's actually already quite dangerous for black. Because right now this cannot be played, because white wins the game. So he takes this combination. Yeah, and wins. So you see Schwartzman actually go for 30-19. But yeah, now after 38-33, I'm not sure what his plan is, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe 9-13 and 22-28 in the end.
Yes, okay, but white plays this, of course. Yeah, we'll probably see we'll go for, yeah, he plays 38.
Yeah, he did play this 38-33 move.
Yeah, so maybe Schwartzman missed this even.
Yeah, and maybe you just thought, okay, I have to play this first game very quickly. Okay, now they have this this position on the board.
Yeah, I think 43 will be played. Yeah, has been played.
Yeah, but this looks terrible for black. Maybe he can.
What can you play here?
22-28.
Yeah, well, you have to play this, I think, or he maybe calculates a line like this, then taking to 41.
The engine says 4-9 here at this moment, because you cannot take the 1-for-2, or at least then you.
Yeah.
Then you can.
You have the famous no.
You play 14-20 first, yeah.
Oh wow! Of the combination of Mr. De Heer.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and Schwartzman knows this combination very well because he
has played 4-9.
Because he has taken it once in a game, I believe, against Alan Silva.
Yeah, some kind of, or at least it looked like this combination, yeah.
Yeah.
But okay,
that's
if
a nice
white.
way to play. But still, what if you you keep on playing?
Well, yes, of course, it's a lot better for white.
48 probably.
Yeah, maybe the most. Yeah, 48 seems logical. The problem is that it's not logical to go for this 1-for-2, because anyway black can take this and your advantage will be gone anyway. So it's not like you have a nice position after that. So yeah, rule goes for 48.
This move.
Yeah.
Takes. So we will see 22-28 because it is forced. Or maybe he wants to go for something like this.
No, his hand is above 22.
Yeah. So he should.
Games that meant that after some consideration, he will still play this move.
Yeah. So he
has.
He has played this move, but yeah, this looks very ugly for black, I would say.
Roel has now 7 minutes and a few seconds left, and Schwartzman is on 6 minutes and 15 seconds.
Of course, maybe the first move that comes to mind for white is 37-32 to prohibit any moves on this side of the board, but it runs into 24-30, of course.
Yeah.
So now black can take this chance to at least play these two moves.
But after 12-17, white can also maybe try 38-32, and then black again needs to make a choice.
Yes, for sure. Oh no, this is not going great for Alexander.
No, and this is not the position you want to end up in Georgia Flamen tiebreak. because even if you survive this game, then probably Roel will end up with a lot more time left.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So now Schwartzman's already 1 minute behind, a little bit more.
Yeah, even more. He's on 5 minutes and 20 seconds, and Roel is on 6 minutes and 56 seconds. So almost 7 minutes, so almost 2 minutes up now.
And again, it's just a very, I would say, strange way to play out of the opening for Schwartzman. Or maybe you don't agree on that, Jitse, but
Just because it
It
became so
felt-
exciting, or
no,
Yeah.
it felt very
system
forced.
only? Yeah.
Yeah, I think at first it looked like he was maybe trying to get a very solid position, but then all of a sudden he allowed this fork lock, and after that he played some dubious moves, maybe like 4-9. I wouldn't think that is a great move. I would have played 22-28 immediately, I think.
Yeah. And now he's going for 1923.
Yes, it looks like, and
But-
he has only 4 minutes and 22 seconds left.
But yes, I mean, this doesn't. Yeah. So. Yeah. So the white.
Computer already indicates plus 0.7, so big advantage for white.
Yeah. So 37-32. Now black almost has to play 12-18. Yeah. So that's
Yes.
what happened. Yeah. Now you can, for example, see after 39-33. So yeah, he plays this. Now black almost has to play 18-22, which he does immediately, because otherwise, yeah, well, just quickly show that after this, 3-28, 14-19, yeah, black is just going to be completely stuck for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's he absolutely should play this. Yeah, now he will maybe try to go for, yeah, for maybe slightly, maybe he'll try to build his position slightly well, more active than it is now, of course. So this 9, 14, 11, 17, and just yeah, try to see what the actual damage is.
Yeah.
But I can imagine that white might be.
According to the engine to scan, it's quite big, the damage.
Yeah, well, according to us as well, I would say. This looks like a disaster for.
Oh, and now
No, oh no,
what
wait.
happens after
Okay.
this move? Because
After this, oh, just
Probably change everything, right? 16,
yeah, because
21.
now 9-14 is prohibited. That's nice, of course.
Yeah.
So
That's
it might be
nice.
something to play for
yeah, that's
white.
a very nice combination, and now a nice sticky move.
And I think Roel will see this, and yeah, he goes for it. So this is a very decisive moment. Will Schwartzman play 16-21, or will he fall for the trick?
Yes, because it's a very tricky trick.
No, but even after 16-21, takes, 33-28. It's still there.
Oh, you will just win a piece there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess white wins a piece there, yeah.
Yes, and the engine also says it's plus 1.3 already.
Yeah, this is a terrible position.
Oh no, this is not it for black.
Okay,
So-
this should really be a win. If this
So
doesn't get...
so maybe like this. You play
and
this.
then, and now 21. No, that's
Yeah,
impossible.
21-26 I wanted to play, but then there's 40-34, of course.
Oh, wow.
So maybe
Wow.
7-12. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
It's
after
still very.
it's still there. It's still there. After this, that can absolutely play absolutely nothing.
And after 21-26.
Yeah, just 28-22.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, so it looks like there's no defense for Schwartzman anymore, and he's down to 2 minutes and 45 seconds now.
Yeah, this is terrible.
But yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, it looks like there's no good continuation for him anymore.
Yeah, even after a move like 12-17 now, there's still this combination.
Yeah, this is really.
Oh yeah, that's also an
And
important one.
It says really beautiful
Yes.
net of combinations, sort of.
Oh, okay. He is playing 16-21 now.
Yes, and he does take 11-22, so probably Rule will play 33-28 quite quickly.
yeah, probably.
But yeah, this it's quite a beautiful position actually, because sort of everything works together for white. You know, you have all these combinations after 33-28, and all the pieces. It's kind of nice that after a move like 21-26, you have this combination. After a move like 9-14, you have a completely different
Yes,
combination.
he plays the move 33-28 now. And
9-14.
I think
yes.
Schwartzman played
Oh,
9-20.
he falls for the trap now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and now
Oh.
yes,
Yeah, and
yes.
he's found it, yeah.
We see Roel taking the combination.
Yes.
This is a great trick here.
He did it. He did it.
Yes.
And of course, Rule doesn't miss this.
No.
Of course not.
And now we see this very nice situation where white is taking all 4 pieces. I don't know how to do this with the computer.
Well, I can do it.
Yeah.
Yes, and now it's just.
Wow. Okay, this was a great game by Roel. And there's just no defense anymore for black here.
No, white will get a king for free, and.
Yes. Okay.
And he resigns.
Yes. Wow.
Wonderful.
What a game. What
Wonderful.
a result there for Roel. And he runs away quickly. Maybe he now goes somewhere to scream and just be very, very happy.
He even
forgot his jacket though.
He even got his jacket, yeah.
So I have to awkwardly come back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Just to get this, but yeah, it's worth it. I mean, he was actually the only one that deserved the win today, I would say.
Yeah, I think we can say that. Yeah.
After all that has happened, I think we can safely say that he was the best player today.
So for all those games we saw, he had to defend only once.
Yes, and it didn't really.
Schwartzman's positions were critical many times. And wow, I think this game move today was just this final game was absolutely very, very well played by Roel.
Yeah, just perfect. I mean, yeah, he forced Schwartzman into an opening line with the 4 clock that maybe Schwartzman didn't really count on in any way. So, and he thought that maybe he could, build a strong center by some quick moves, and then yeah, almost immediately came into a lot of trouble. And yes, the way that Rule finishes this game is absolutely world class, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, you can.
No, I want to say that yeah, it really shows how a top grandmaster can make the pieces work together. So everything was perfectly placed in the end, and you could also say that everything was finally falling in its place for Rule in this last game. Yes,
but the way he played his moves so quickly, the critical moves in the end, just also shows the greatness by Roel.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he managed to show his top form today, having many great games. Although even though he had to go to the Super Blitz to take it all, but yeah, he definitely put pressure on Schwartzman the entire day, and yeah, managed to come out ahead. And I think it's not other than deserving.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and both players will of course need their sleep tonight, but especially Schwartzman. But I guess he won't be sleeping too well tonight after this day, because it doesn't look promising for him going into the rest of the match.
No, for sure,
If
sure,
his
because it's.
strategy stays the same, of course.
You could say there's no problem for Schwarzman because he only has lost one game and his task will be the same. He just has to win 3 games. But I think it will be just very tough to to sleep after this day.
Yes, and I think we've seen a lot of wonderful games by Rule and a lot of almost winning positions, which Schwarzman managed to escape from in the end. But yes, it's clear that there could only be one winner today, and it would feel almost wrong if Schwarzman would have won today. I can safely say that.
Because
And,
Roel had just so many very good opportunities.
Yes, especially especially in this last game, you could see that Schwarzman was maybe trying to build a strong center play, take it easy, and Rule just absolutely demolished him. Schwarzman actually had no chance in this last game, and it was wonderful in the end how all White's piece. Maybe you can quickly show the position where here Rule forced Schwarzman to change backwards, and after that 14-19 was, I think, the deciding moment of the game, after which it's very clear that it's equal in pieces, but the computer gives two pieces more for White. So I guess you could say that this is a case of a positional disaster for Black, and it's wonderful to see that all these pieces are working together so nicely.
And of course, we want to see the winner here for an after match or after matches interview. And I just received a message that he will come to us. So we will have the interview with Roel just I think in a couple of minutes. I think we go out shortly, and then we will be back together with Roel, the leader in this match. And congratulations with your first victory.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Well, it feels absolutely great. Schwartzman is of course a legend in the normal games, but even more so in Blitz, which is 9 or 10 titles.
Yes.
So I'm extremely happy to win today's tiebreak.
And how tired are you now?
Well, it's mostly adrenaline still. I think today it was an extremely high level. I think it's probably the best I've ever played in Rapid and Blitz. But he also showed brilliant defense. Also, put me under pressure in game 6.
But I think that was the only game where you were under pressure, right?
Yeah, but still, I mean, if the tiebreak is going your way in principle and you have to switch to defense,
Yeah, that can be difficult.
You should not collapse. So I think I did it perfectly today.
Yeah, cool. Congratulations also from me. I think that definitely the last game was very impressive from your side. And also some game here in the end, Schwarzman managed to draw. But you had definitely had some chances.
I almost won game 4 or 3. I don't remember.
Yeah, I believe game
One of the
game
classic
4.
ones.
Yeah. I was also really impressed by that game because you did really manage to put them into really a lot of pressure. So
Yeah.
very deserving victory.
It also was very important to stay calm. For most of the day I had the upper hand, but in the Georgia Lehman tiebreak, everything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was already extremely happy with my play, but still, it's much nicer if you also get the points, of course.
Was that also because we also said we made the comparison with football, where they sometimes say if you keep on having the best chances but you don't score the goal, then it will fall on the other side.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So I was extremely wary of that. But, still, of course, I managed to keep my level of play very high throughout the whole day. So I'm extremely happy. Yeah.
Yeah, so do you want to show us some of the games? Of course, we won't ask you too much because this was already a very tiring day, so we shouldn't keep you that long. But maybe just the final game.
Yeah, sure. So this was also one of the more interesting games. How do I go to the beginning?
Oh yeah, here you are.
Well, this is just a very principal position, I would say. I think we both play logically, more or less. And I think this is one of the positions we do not really agree on. In principle,
You and Schwarzman, you mean?
Yeah, just by how do I say it from a technical standpoint. I prefer to play with white in such positions, and I don't know if he prefers it, but he regularly plays them with black.
Ah, okay.
More or less
yeah.
only this with white. So there's an interesting battle. Yeah, I missed that you can play 22-28 here. I saw it too late.
We didn't see that in the stream as well. I think this move here.
If I would have seen that, I probably would have played differently around this point to not give you this.
Yes, but Esther, we don't look at such moves.
No, that's right.
But he played much more interesting. So he has some threats. At least for it. But this does not look right for black.
No, that's what we thought as well.
So the exchange would have been better than this. I think. But still, of course, must really try to finish. Maybe it's better to exchange directly, but it's very subtle what the precise differences are. I would have played 22-28, but that's also a good position for white.
And you saw this move coming already, I think, or did it surprise you? Because it surprised us a little.
No, it surprised me. I just did not see that it was possible. But,
Okay, yeah.
It also does not solve its problems.
No.
So it just it's just a waiting move, and the next move he has the same problem.
Yeah.
So I missed the move, but it's not really.
It's not a problem to miss it here.
Yeah, and in Georgia of Lehmann, whereas at tiebreaks, it's always difficult when to take time.
Yeah.
Because you can take all the time in the world, and then if you don't win the game, you get into trouble the next game.
Yeah.
But if you do win the game, of course, there is no next game.
Yeah.
But
and if you don't take the time and then...
But also for him, it's of course very difficult, because if he takes all his time to defend this game, you know, okay, I will lose either the next game or the game after that.
Yeah.
There's no time to recover. That's only 2 seconds. So probably that played a role as well in this game. So yeah, this was a really nice move, I think.
Yes. So many combinations now.
Yeah, I saw so many ideas with this move, so I thought, well, I should just try it. It looks so nice. Yeah, I did not see what he had to do.
No, we also didn't see it anymore.
And yeah, it was also nice that my piece on 50 is still there, because I played with this piece the whole day. In every game it was still there. So it's nice that it is also in the last game. I make a combination of this piece.
Yes, yeah, for sure. That's a good line in the day.
Yeah.
And something Martijn van IJzendoorn would really appreciate, I think.
I think Martijn does it often, but I took it to the extreme.
Yeah.
It was almost every game.
Yes, well, and the shot which brought you the win was also just very, very nice. But there were multiple shots here, right? So already here it's of course this shot you played was in the position, and now after this this exchange, it's just over, I think, right?
I did not check everything. There was simply no time. But yeah, it's clear that he's in big trouble.
Yeah, because also these kind of combinations after this move and then with this move, well, first the wing move and then that move, there are so many combinations here.
But he had some really nice ideas as well in game 6. I really liked the. Of course, I did not like my own position, but I was impressed by his play.
Yeah, you mean the 26-21 move, for example?
That was a really nice idea.
Yeah, that was quite impressive because
there were also some other nice ideas.
And he had only a few seconds left there, so that was quite impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, but of course, he understands that his position is strong, so he tries to play for a win. That's logical.
Yeah.
But still, that's really nice. Yeah, all the fun. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong in this game actually. But here I'm suddenly worse. Yeah, it reminds me of the game I won in Assen against him.
The regular game?
No, the one in the tiebreak.
Yeah.
I think it was probably was the last game of the match.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, but then it was better for me. But now he just has some very nice ideas to attack my win. At first I planned 3-8. Yeah, but the sacrifice is a big problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was, and this was a really good defensive move. Otherwise, huge trouble.
Yes.
First I planned 3-8, but of course he has this very nice shot.
Yeah, we saw that
27,
one.
22.
Yeah.
Because I thought, okay, I can go to 17, but I changed back. I sold most of my products.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yes, that's a nice idea. So I think the level was just extremely high today.
Yes, and very excellent defending as well by both players. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have to stay patient. Patient, of course. That was basically the plan for today. Just try to get a little bit of an advantage and then just let him defend.
Yeah. Oh, you succeeded very well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations with the lead in this match. What do you think this will mean for the continuation of for the next games? Do you think this will change Schwarzman's strategy?
I don't know. I will. Maybe not. I mean, it's just one victory. There's 3 to or at least 2 to go for me, 3 to go for him. So anyway, the hardest part of the match is still coming. So it probably doesn't say that much, but of course it's much nicer to win the first game than to lose.
Yes.
But yeah, there's so much left to play. But last time I was here, I said that he played a bit negatively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe I should have clarified it a bit more because I think he's one of the most interesting players usually. Basically I admire him and his games, his fighting spirit. So it came from that place because I mean he's such a great fighter. The game he won against Jets, of course, last championship. So yeah, I expect to fight back.
Yeah, so you mean you didn't mean to be
No.
rude, but just
No, I did not want to be rude at all. But somehow it came out wrong, maybe.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's also what people make out of it. They can use words maybe in different ways. But no, I think it's very clear that.
I think also today showed this high level again. So
Yeah.
I expect just a nice match.
Yes. We are sure we can see in this match that Schwarzman still is a very strong player, and for us as viewers maybe it's the most interesting to see spectacular games. But okay, still it's very viewable, and for today also for sure that you both are just very strong players. Okay, well, thanks a lot, and well, take your rest now.
I will.
Okay, and
The rest of the games.
Thank you.
and to our viewers, I can even say something interesting which we didn't tell yet, because for tomorrow we will have a special guest, Max Warmerdam, the Dutch chess champion, the current Dutch chess champion, will join us as well for a small interview. So yeah, I hope to see everyone back tomorrow.